actually heard that. Oh, got it, brother.
Hello, this is just a test. Please ignore this. We are just doing a test for our live stream tonight. Thank you.
All right, we are live. It is Singles Night's 100th episode. I thought he was going to play more clips.
No, man, we're going to sprinkle those in throughout the night. We got a bunch.
Yeah, we got quite the show prepared for you tonight. Welcome to Singles Night. I'm Mike Lucio, the host of Singles Night here at Rocket Sports Cards. Brandon's here as always, but yeah, I thought you were going to play a few more clips there.
No, buddy. Like I said, we're going to take our time. We're going to sprinkle some in. We're not just going to blow our wad first thing, all right?
I just wanted to get it over with.
Which one? Okay, well, I can. Which one do you want to see first?
Hit him with another one. Just
right.
As you guys could see, that was one of our very first.
That was the very first show I could find.
Show we could find.
I went back to Facebook. I went back to your personal page, and man, are they terrible!
So I don't know if you guys seen that or not, but that was when we were just doing it. I just sit in front of the boxes in front of, and we're just using the webcam on the computer itself, and I just sit in front of the boxes before we even did singles.
That's right.
It was actually more the hockey card night in Canada.
Yeah.
So we would just come on for a few hours, and you guys during COVID were just like, yeah, give me a couple packs of whatever on the shelf there, and we just rip it for you guys.
Here, I'll show you. So this is the second one I could find, the second oldest one here.
Everyone, how are you doing today? It's Mike from Rockets. I'm just in the shop right now getting ready for Friday's group break, and I thought I'd do a little preview for you. We are having a Upper Deck Hockey Card group break on Friday. We try to make it as affordable as possible for all of you.
Yeah, so you can really tell how I've progressed.
Your mic presence is phenomenal back then.
It's one of those things where it's just like, you know, I don't know, I don't think I was nervous. I've always been okay in front of a camera, in front of a microphone, but it was just like, how do I get this across with, like, if you guys remember, so back then we'd do the 60-second thing, and I would just run it on my phone. I had an alarm on my phone. Like, it was before Brandon, like, it was really good back then. So I was like, I preferred it like that. You know, I if I could get rid of Brandon, he'd be gone in a heartbeat.
Sorry, buddy. Sorry.
But you know what I mean? Like, it was one of those things. There's just, hey, can we tell them? I know we're getting off topic here.
Topic already?
But we
it's the
are.
100th show. We can do whatever the hell we want.
If you guys can't see it, but I can see it. We're streaming on 3 platforms now.
Yeah.
Brandon, what's the program we use here? Restream.
Yeah, Restream.
Restream. Yeah. So they're allowing us to go up to 5 platforms.
We got a
now.
surprise from Restream last week.
Because we pay to use the platform, obviously. Hello to everybody out there. So we are now streaming on Twitch.
That's right.
We're trying to figure out this Twitch stuff, but I think it's awesome because from what I know about Twitch, a lot of people use it for like gaming and stuff like that. So like you can watch people play video games, and these people are such big nerds, like almost as nerdy as card collectors, in my opinion. I'm talking to you guys. Anyways, you guys can actually tip the video host.
Just the tip, buddy.
Yeah, just the tip.
Just the tip.
So we're actually doing this Twitch thing, and we got to open up. Is it a Venmo?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to open it. We haven't done that yet. We're just testing this out, but we're gonna open up a venue
right now.
So, anyways, this week it's Twitch. Next week, Brandon has promised me that we can finally open my OnlyFans.
That's right.
And he's gonna take steamy pictures of my butthole.
He's got to bleach it first. I told him I'm only getting in there if he bleaches it.
Chuck Melton's already got a pre-order in for those pictures, by the way. He's looking for an autographed 8x10 because he wants the jeans.
It's like a little tip, yeah. He
I
wants
don't
the
know.
little button.
Whatever.
He wants the little button up.
Yeah, just a little button.
On YouTube it's called a super chat. You can super chat, but
But we don't want to do that because
that's-
that makes it so they can't chat without tipping, right?
No, they can chat without tipping, yeah. But it can be done.
Yeah. So, anyways,
There'd be no reason to though.
So for those of you, yeah, my shitty underwear. But anyways, for those of you, we have 40 live viewers right now, and thank you for that. If you guys want to hit the share button and spread this out, unlike my butthole across the media,
We're already off Twitch.
yeah, we're already off to a wicked start here. So if you guys just want to spread that out to all your friends on social media, that'd be pretty cool. So let's play that clip one more time. The first one that you could grab, and this is... I love this clip because I didn't even know the camera was on for like 20 seconds.
Yeah, this is the intro clip. Waiting.
I still got my Hawaii hat on. That's pretty
right.
cool. I was like, oh.
Hello,
oh.
this is just a test. Please
Literally
ignore this. We
14
are just
seconds
doing
of you
a
staring
test
at the
for our
camera.
live stream tonight.
I love it, man. I missed the blue shirt too. My blue shirt, I might have to retire it, man. I was wearing it like a month ago. It's got rips in the arms. It's got rips on the side. I party hard in that shirt, man.
Okay, it's fair enough. Lots of mileage.
Yeah, it's got some miles on it. Huge event tonight. I put this show together with one thing in mind, and that was to not flag this porn. I agree, man. Like, because they'll shut us down. What do they call that? Shadow banning us?
That's right.
Yeah. So we don't want to get banned. But we've pushed so many buttons. Like, maybe they just don't care.
I
about
don't
us.
think so. Yeah, not yet.
We're just flying under the
Not
radar.
yet,
You know what I mean? Like, there's been episodes where I'm off on a swearing rant, like Chevy Chase style from National Lampoon.
That's right.
Like, God damn it, where's the Tylenol? So it's just all through tonight. Brandon's got some clips for us here. We'll play him randomly throughout the night. We'll play him a couple times maybe because people come in and out. We think they're funny, but up front, a huge thank you to everybody that's tuning in tonight, that have tuned in the last 99 episodes. We wouldn't be here, if it wasn't for you guys. I would have said, like, screw this, and I'm not spending my Monday night, like doing this if I'm not having fun or supporting my family. And I thank you to everybody that tunes in.
We've said it before. You guys make the show so much more fun with the comments that you guys come up with and the way that you're able to interact and all of that stuff. It's awesome. It's so good. Hey,
Jay, Pilot, how you doing? I don't know if first time watching, but welcome to Singles Night. Check it out, guys. Dave Matthews Band, I checked them out Tuesday night. last Tuesday night. I will touch on the. A lot of people want to know what happened with the health issue. I'll touch on that maybe a little bit later on. I'm feeling a lot better right now, so hopefully I can get through the show. Last week it would have been tough. I came in with the intentions of doing the show, and it was literally just one of those things like I can't do 4 hours.
Well, you almost canceled last minute. Like, it was pretty last minute.
Yeah, it was about 4 o'clock. I decided not to run with it. So I just wanted this show to be top notch. You know what I mean? So I didn't want to. I wanted to give you the best Uncle Rocket I could give you for singles night. But anyways, on to the show. Like, what's going on? What do we have going on? Okay, so Pleasure Box is ready to go. We took pre-orders on the Pleasure Box. There's still plenty of spots left if you didn't get in. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to add in the 2 cards that we always add in live. The reason that you're all here, maybe. Card number 34 tonight is going to be the Auston Matthews MNT 9 Mint Young Gun. That's going in, so you'll be able to get that in the Pleasure Box, card number 34. I did see that Mike Trudell mentioned like how many times I've thrown up live on the air. Like,
you know what? I was gonna put a montage
like a medley
together.
of them. Like, yeah. You know.
The problem was I sat and watched the shows from start to finish and just tried to pull what I could. And I got through maybe 5 or 6 different shows, and then I started to go through different. Okay, if I randomly pick a spot, what can I find?
Yeah.
And I tried to find because
it's literally thousands of hours of footage.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
We have 100 shows, so we're looking at probably on average like 3.5 hours a show. Because the early ones were a lot quicker, but we've had shows that were like 5-6 hours long. Some of them.
They are long.
So, you know what I mean? Like, we're probably looking at 3,000-4,000 hours of footage.
Yeah, but we pulled the clip from the Christmas show. We've got it's pretty good.
All right, Pleasure Box is completely loaded, guys. There it is. We got the PSA 4 Gretzky Rookie going in. It's an O-Peachy. Huge value on that card. The most expensive card ever in the Pleasure Box by far. Pleasure Box, the prices are the same. We're allowing 50 spots tonight. We do not have to hit 70%. We're that's a wash. Like, we're not going to do that. What we're looking at though. Here's what we're looking at. I built this show. You guys don't understand how much I put into the show as far as the pre-producing and coming up with the lineup for the show. So usually I go card number 1 to 100. Okay? Tonight we're going card number 100 to 1 as what they mean to me, and there's a story behind the cards. I'm going to take you guys on a 35-year trip through memory lane as to how we got here. And what I mean by that, how we got here as an industry, how we got here myself, and maybe how you got here, how you started collecting. We are gonna have a hell of a show here. There's gonna be a ton of knowledge laid upon you. Get a pen and paper.
There's no hockey anymore.
There's no more hockey, so you guys just sit back and relax and enjoy the show. Maybe put the coffee pot on, make a pot, maybe 2. But we're gonna have a ton of fun tonight. I will answer every question you throw at me. If you guys have questions, I will get to them. There's no rush here. Okay? Most of the kids are out of school now, or very close to it.
Tomorrow is their last day of school.
Okay, so this is, hey, you get to stay up late. I know Nova's watching. This is for you, buddy.
That's nice, eh?
All right, so...
Are you getting emotional right now?
Yeah, well... So anyways, I'm going to start the show with some auctions, okay, guys? They're not part of the 100 cards.
Okay.
I just wanted you guys to get involved early. We're going to have a bunch of auctions here to start off, like 10 cards in a row. Just have some fun with it. I put much better cards in the auctions this week, and I don't care if they go for $1. So we are gonna take a little bit of time off the clock. Everything's gonna be 60 seconds in homage to the original show.
60 seconds.
Everything's
Beautiful.
60 seconds.
All right.
Helps us save a little bit of time. Just for funsies. Let's start with, let's do this one. I don't even know what this card's called. There's so many different cards from this set, like parallels. This is from... man, can they make this print any smaller? Either way, it's Babe Ruth. It's just a wicked cool Babe Ruth card. It is a parallel out of, is it Trek? Yeah, Topps Trek.
Yeah.
Trek. Sorry, brain fart. Anyways, Topps Trek. We got a $5 opening bid from Mitch Miller. Let's go.
Start the timer.
It is the parallel, so, yeah, have at it, guys. As I look for my red pen.
Oh, I red pen right here.
You stole my red pen?
No, it was tucked in beside stuff.
Shiloh, what's going on? Watch the clock, guys. There is only 60 seconds per card.
Oh, Matt, that's fantastic, man. Congratulations. If you just noticed, Mike was crying like a baby a second ago.
Yeah, it's tough, man. Like, every Monday night, I don't get to see him, so...
Yeah, that's fair. I understand that.
He goes to... Well, cool story. We got $8 on the Babe Ruth right now. So, cool story about Nova. He got to stay up till almost 10 o'clock on Sunday night. Or no, sorry, Saturday night. We went to the fair in Thamesville. $9 to Colleen Beckett's going to take this card. So we took him to the fair. He freaked out when we put him on a ride. Like, absolutely lost his mind. There's a picture. Colleen actually lists, or it's Ryan that's bidding there, but Colleen actually, his wife, put the picture online. 1 minute on, 1 minute on clock. Big E signature from Panini Prism. This is the champion autograph. $1 opening bid on the Big E.
So what ride did you put him on to start?
You know, the little cars where they pretend to
drive?
Yeah,
Okay.
So
he just got in and was just freaked?
The first 2 times he went around, he was like looking around like, okay, this isn't bad. And I see him come around the 3rd time, he's like, ah! He's like, let me fuck off this thing. It was pretty good. If Sheiky got me in the camel clutch, I could get out of it, yes. Especially now because he's in a wheelchair.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
This guy's in a wheelchair?
Oh, no, the Iron Sheik.
Oh, if Sheiky. Oh, Sheiky,
yeah.
Okay.
J-Max, are you talking like in his prime Sheik or now? Because that makes a big difference. Arlie Haskell, current high bid at $10 for the Big E autograph. 15 to Colleen. And with that, $15 to Colleen Beckett.
That clip never made it into the archives, Kevin.
Which one?
Because I don't remember it happening, so...
Yeah, that was like, he was on very thin ice. Prime Sheik? I think it would go to a 60-minute draw, to be honest with you. I think I could probably get out of the camel clutch. Yeah. I think I could take him. Cindy and I had this conversation.
I can't believe Kevin remembered that show.
Yeah. From the golf tournament.
Yeah, I came from a golf tournament.
Yeah, so...
Dedication. That's what that is.
What is it?
Dedication.
Yeah. Let's do one more, and then we'll get on with the show here. We'll do one more auction, okay, guys? How about a Mitch Marner banner year? I think that would have been last year. I think he went over 100 points with Matthews there. Congrats to Auston on the winning the Hart Trophy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, apparently he smashed those votes, eh? He was 119 first place votes.
$1 opening bid on the Marner.
$10, Mitch Miller. Oh, sorry, $11 for...
Mike
No, sorry, no. It's $10 to Mitch Miller. That was the one previous.
I got you.
That was the...
40 seconds. The reason we're doing all these auctions, by the way, we're not expecting to sell a whole lot of cards during singles night. I don't know if Brandon mentioned this or not, but there is $100,000 worth of cards.
In honor, yeah. In honor. I believe it's buried in the description, $100,000 of cards.
$100,000 worth of cards being shown tonight live on this channel.
Because why not?
Why not?
Yeah. 100th show, big show. Why not?
$12 to Matt McKay, current high bid on the Marner Duel. It's his. We're still old school, man. We still write it down. You know what I mean? Like, the show's evolved so much, but I still write down the winners and losers of the cards.
Some things don't change.
Some things don't change. So before we get into the show, why don't you tell them about my favorite holiday, which was Thanksgiving?
Thanksgiving. Oh,
I don't know where I don't know where this.
So I pulled this. This is a good one.
I don't know what that. I have no idea what that's from.
That's going to be our new turkey clip now. So whenever someone gets a turkey, that's what we're playing.
Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, with card number 100 in the 100 most influential cards. So there is a story behind this. These cards will make sense to you, okay? Or they make sense to me, and I'm going to explain it to you. The reason this card is number 100 right now is because he just won the Hart Trophy. So this is how a card... So in the business of sports cards, it's like stock market, right? Could have bought this card 3 weeks ago for $1,400, $1,500. Now there's a bump. So you win the Hart Trophy, your cards go up in price. You don't need to win a Stanley Cup sometimes. We have the Auston Matthews Beckett 9.5 Young Gun for $1,800 to kick off tonight's show. It is card number 100 of the most influential or important cards in the Rockets vault right now.
So how long did it take you to get all of this together, and what goes into the process of
I worked
picking
on
these
it
cards?
as soon as we got done with
Show 99?
Show 99. I had an idea of what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
So I was literally like, let's just run our 100, my 100 favorite cards. They're not. There's cards in here that are like $30, $40. There's some that are $10 cards in auction. They're just my favorite cards.
Yep. What was the hardest card to find?
I know.
Like, did you automatically know what card number 1 was going to be?
I went back and forth between card, like the top 5.
Yeah.
I really struggled with it. I don't want card number 1 to be card number 1, but I think it has to be because of the history of the hobby.
All right.
So, and like I said, not every single card will be extremely expensive.
Sure.
So this is literally one of my favorite cards, and the reason I bought this in the show, I love stick cards. So I think stick cards are so much cooler than patches, and so much cooler than jersey cards. I think this guy has a cult following as far as the hobby goes. He's one of the greatest goal scorers of all time. Injuries probably stopped him from being a top 10 goal scorer ever. It's a beautiful Pavel Bure. It is one of the cards from the vault, 1 of 1. So it is the stick and jersey Pavel Bure 1 of 1 vault card. $60 for the Pavel Bure tonight. And one of the cards in the show tonight is the card that got me into seriously pursuing this as a career.
Really? Do you know what card number that is?
I pulled it from a pack. I do know where it's at. It's in the last bit of the show. Where are we? It is card number 12.
So we got a long way to go because we're on card 99.
Yeah. But the Pavel Bure tonight is $60 for those of you that might want to take a shot at it. I'm also showing you stages of cards. It'll all come together, like, once we start running through stuff. It'll all make sense. The reason I started with some of these guys is that I want to show how cards have evolved over time. I want to show you right now the benefit. So sometimes it's a benefit, it's a detriment, okay? So there are players that don't sell well in our area because those teams are not popular. And there's players from our area that sell for more than what they should. And this is a guy that's got a huge following in our area because of what he did for the area itself. It's a beautiful card. It's a Bob Probert. So this is a Bob Probert Authentic Fabrics patch and jersey card numbered out of 50. It is $100. I thought it'd be very important to have Bob Probert on the show because he's such a vital part of the collector community for our area. If you're watching from around the world or watching this on the replay somewhere else, Bob Probert still has his bike ride. His family still has the bike ride for his foundation. He's very big in this area. So obviously from Windsor.
Oh yeah, yep.
We're only like 45 minutes from Windsor, so a lot of people, why is Bob Probert on the show being shown off in such a way? That's why. And we have a ton of Detroit Red Wings fans. Okay, the actual bike ride was yesterday.
Oh, that's
how convenient.
That's very convenient. Great timing.
No takers on the Bob Probert. You can buy these cards, guys. It's not just a show to show you my favorite cards. So I thought this was interesting. I wanted to show that's a jersey and a patch, and we had a stick and a jersey. I'm showing you the progression of memorabilia cards right now. And there'll be other times in the show where I explain things like this. So what Upper Deck and a lot of the companies started doing, because it saves them a shit ton of money, it's one 10-year run.
I guess they're done rides. Guess no more Propy rides.
Okay. So the thing with this is, they started throwing in manufactured patches, which are really cool, but it also makes it so that they can save money on purchasing these jerseys, because they're not cheap.
Yeah.
From what I understand, most of the time they go in and they buy a team lot, so that's why you see a lot of cards like. Let's go back to say when Crosby was the hot guy, right? They want Crosby's jersey, they want Malkin's jersey, they want Letang, they want probably not Letang because he's a defenseman. They want him, but not as much as Crosby, Malkin, and probably Fleury. Those were the top three for Pittsburgh in their heyday. But to get those jerseys, you have to buy the entire team lot. So that's why we used to see a ton of jerseys of Chris Kunitz. There'd always be these guys I'm getting tired of pulling a Chris Kunitz jersey, you know what I mean? Well, they got to save those big pieces for their high-end products like SP Game Used Ultimate Cup. So Crosby would be more prevalent in those, and you get regular Upper Deck cards would be Chris Kunitz and some Oli Mata, you know what I mean? Because they have those jerseys at their disposal.
And they got to do something with them,
So I wanted to bring in a manufactured patch because this is how they got creative to still give people cool hits. So this is the 6-time Norris Winner Trophy of Nicholas Lidstrom. Again, I'm going with the theme that I'm trying to Detroit, Toronto, Montreal, popular players, popular teams for our show. So we got $30 on the Nicholas Lidstrom 6-time trophy winner. This is actually like a patch, like an iron-on patch. That's basically the same material.
And where did this come out? It's OPG Premier.
So it's OPG Premier, which turned into Upper Deck Premier.
I got you. So how old is this?
This would be about, I want to say 2008, 2009, maybe 07, 08. 09, 10. That was close. Yeah, Arlie's saying, Sergei Samsonov for Boston. For years, popping up in every product. Even after he was gone, you're still pulling Sergei Samsonov cards. There's been players over time like that. So we got $30 on the Lidstrom manufactured patch. There it is. Alright, so the reason I have some of these cards, I want to show the difference between autograph cards now. I'm going to show you people that signed their cards and they took the time to sign them, as opposed to what athletes are like today. So the first autograph I'm going to show you comes out of my personal collection. This is back when players literally any Makar cards in the show. There was one, and it sold on eBay just prior to the show going live. The Gold Cup rookie card sold on eBay. I wasn't turning down $3,000.
Yeah, what they offered. Yep.
Yeah. So anyways, we might still have some Makar stuff. There might be some in here. So here we go. This is a Boom Boom Jeffreyon on-card signature from Topps Heritage. We're looking at $90 on the Boom Boom Auto. Jeffreyon's been dead 10, 15 years now. It's been a while. But I just want to show you this, how nice players used to sign their autographs, as opposed to what players are like nowadays.
Well, they also did not have to sign nearly as much.
And this is one of the first autos, too. That's another reason that I'm bringing these out. Shiloh's claiming 90. Finally got one. So, I'll leave this up for a second because it's a little history lesson here. Also, one of the very first autograph issues. So this should be early 2000s. 2001. So, the first time they started putting that RBL in, that was pack pulled.
Yeah, it actually says autograph.
Yeah, it's got the autograph stamp on it.
Yeah.
Similar to this one. So, the reason I'm putting this one up is it's a celebration. The shop is taking the next step. People don't realize that singles night's a huge success for us, but we want to be better all the time. And that's what separates a lot of people in this industry. We're pushing forward. So our next thing is, and it's always been the plan. A lot of people don't know this. It's always been the plan. I'm a promoter. I want to be the guy to bring entertainment value to our area. I've always wanted to be the guy to host concerts. You know what I mean? I always want to bring in acts and now we're doing autograph signings in the shop. We're also doing them at our card shows on July 17th. So in honor of that, our very first autograph guest, Marcel Dion. We're bringing out a Marcel Dion card for you here tonight. Again, Topps Heritage, the rookie reprint autograph, pack pulled for those asking. $50 on the Marcel Dion. But I'm also showing you this because of the fact that not every legend signed the cards as good as each other.
Yeah.
So Marcel's kind of got a messy autograph compared to Boom Boom, you know what I mean? But it's still a nice autograph. But I don't get Marcel Dion out of that as opposed to some of the old guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I could see that autograph across a room and know it's him. Like, it's a distinguishable autograph. So, we got $50 on the Marcel Dion. $69. No, we do not have any more Playboy cards. Coming soon, though. Wink. So it looks like no takers on the Marcel Dion. Just wanted to give him a shout out. Alright. Back to the auctions. We have a beautiful Roman Reigns, the current undisputed champion in WWE. $1 opening bid on the Roman Reigns. It is numbered out of 99. It's the Sunburst from Revolution. $1 opening bid on the Roman Reigns. Mike Drury's starting off at $5 on this. Andrew Murphy's at $6.
$11 to Colleen. Gone.
Sorry, guys. All right, 11.
That's $11 to Colleen Beckett. Scott wants to know what Marcel is charging for the show. Was it $40 for like a premium something or other?
No, I had the prices. It's actually very affordable. It's like $25 for an 8x10, and a premium item might be $35. So if you bring a jersey or a stick or anything like that, I think it's $35. Don't quote me on that, though. I'm not 100%, but it's around that. All right, we're going to run another auction here while everybody's paying attention. How about this guy? From the Detroit Tigers, we've got Kirk Gibson. Game used jersey. $1 opening bid on the Kirk Gibson. $8 to Mike Drury to kick things off. $10 to Rob Fitzgerald. $15 to Mike Drury. $17, Colleen Beckett. Goes for 17.
Oh, Mike Drury coming in with a big bid after that.
I was going to hold this one for a little bit later, but we got so many people watching right now. I want to throw out some of these key cards. I did watch the AEW pay-per-view last night, and I know we've had our issues before.
Uh-oh.
So, I want to tell you that overall, the pay-per-view was awful compared to what people are.
He's no good.
Play it.
I already did.
Run it again. I couldn't hear it.
Oh.
He's a bum. He's no good.
That was in response to what Toronto Maple Leafs fans.
It was Toronto bagging on Montreal.
It was Toronto Maple Leafs Toronto Maple Leaf fans making fun of the Montreal Canadiens. So I watched the AEW pay-per-view last night, and I want to tell you that the Orange Cassidy Will Ospreay match was one of the best matches I've ever seen. The only issue I had with it was there was way too many false finishes. Like, you can't hit the guy with 3 finishing moves and then he still kicks out, guys. Like, at some point, it's overkill. I know it was a great match, but at some point, the guy's got to be pinned, right? That's the only issue I had with that match. Other than that, I didn't see anything great on that pay-per-view. The 4-way match for the IWGP or whatever, IWPJ, whatever, was not great. Obviously, Adam Cole got injured at the end of the match. That probably they had to call an audible in the ring. I don't know if you haven't seen it yet, but that's what happened. The Moxley versus, I don't even know the guy's name. It was awful. The big schmoz at the end, that was such a WCW type thing to do. And then, the most interesting thing out of all of it, if you guys did not watch the pay-per-view, Eddie Kingston, for those of you, spoiler alert, Cesaro, also known as Claudio, whatever his last name is, made his debut on AEW, which is a big get for them because I think he's legitimately talented. He's very good. But he came out to the rescue of Moxley because Jericho and his faction were beating him up in the ring. So there's serious, real heat between Eddie Kingston and Cesaro, or Claudio. What looked to me, Eddie Kingston on the outside of the ring got out of the ring when Claudio got in the ring, and he spit on him from the outside of the ring.
Really?
Which prompted a shouting match to ensue. The cameras were pushed away kind of thing. They didn't want live viewers to see that. And then John Moxley, won the interim championship, was basically jarring back and forth about Eddie, like, come on, dude, like, we're live right now, like,
yeah,
this shit can be dealt with in the back. But if that was the case, as soon as Eddie Kingston walked through the back curtain, he should have been fired.
Yeah.
Like, your new shiny toy just came out, and he's got all this momentum,
yeah,
and you spit in his face for real?
You can't disrespect someone like
No.
that. That's a little too far.
And nobody's talking about it.
That's a great question, Kevin. We can get to that, I think, in a little bit, right?
What was my favorite episode? We've done 2 Christmas episodes. I love the Christmas episodes.
I like the Christmas episodes as well.
I love the Christmas episodes because we give shit away for so cheap. Like, it's always a week or 2 before Christmas, and I just love like you guys spend the time and come on the show. We're like, let's blow out some stuff so you guys
we
can
get
have
to
more.
hang with you guys
so you guys
and
can
do
have
some
more
Christmas
cool
stuff,
shit for your kids, or whether it's for you or not. You know what I mean? Like, I always like the Christmas shows.
That's true, and you might think that Mike's a big softie at heart, so
Not a chance.
he absolutely
Not a
is.
chance.
Yeah.
Why don't you tell him what I said to Phil?
Oh.
We didn't go to the Cheesecake Factory, Phil, because you're a dink. Anyway, you got to turn the music off for them to hear that one, I think.
It's just loud for us. It's down for them, but the volume for that clip is up.
Yeah,
See?
so I don't know what Phil was getting on my nerves that day. It was when we came back from the first expo being back.
Oh yeah.
And he was like, "Did you go to the Cheesecake Factory?" I'm like, "No, Phil, we didn't go to the Cheesecake Factory because you're a dink." I don't know. Uncle Brian, are you watching right now? We got a special clip for you as well.
Oh jeez. Where is that? It's right here.
You say you want a revolution, well, the Beatles were overrated and some balls. It'll never end, man. I can't stand the Beatles. Anyways, back to the show. So, with the segue into the AEW stuff, we have the Sting Upper Deck Canvas card from AEW. $1 opening bid on the Stinger. The Revolution thing. There's been so many fun moments, I don't know, man. Like, taking on a more serious note, I'll talk about this later, but yeah, there's been tragedy on the show as well. We've lost a few people over the years.
Big Al?
Yeah, Big Al was with us in the very beginning.
Yep.
Unfortunately, passed away. We thought something was up. He would come in and tell us that his health wasn't great.
Yep.
But always a big fan of the show, especially at the beginning there. Remember, I love the guy, man. He was so ridiculous, right? I remember he went to Boombox for us when he was in London.
Oh yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, and he showed up with the cupcakes.
The cupcakes were like all over the place. He's like, I drive fast, man. Mike Drury with $8 on the Sting AEW. It's just one of those things, man. Like, he had a sports car that he left to his brother.
Yeah.
He knew he wasn't well, that he didn't have a whole lot of time. So it's one of those things like, he's like, hey, I'm going down to London. Do you want me to pick up these Boombox cupcakes? And I'm like, yeah, okay, man. Like, whatever. So he gets back with these. I think they were for somebody, weren't they? They were for a customer? They weren't for us.
For us.
Were they for us?
For something, yeah.
We opened this box. He's like, and they're like on their side, upside down. There's icing everywhere.
It looked like a car accident.
Yeah. We're like, what the hell happened here, man? He's like, I don't know. I drive pretty fast. I don't know. I'm like, I think he was like dirt track racing or something. Like, it was insane.
He was jumping stuff, I think.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, like, look at the friends we've made on this show. What I've ever said that I was going to be friends with a donkey, and now one of my best friends is Jack. He watches the show in the barn.
That's right.
He's sitting there, and you know, like we'll say something funny or what we think is funny, and he'd be like, you know, like you just go nuts, you know. So. What was Al's last name?
East.
I'd have to look it up. I still have his email address.
Not Eastman, is it? No.
No.
Easter? Big Al? No.
No, I'll look it up while we're doing this. The next step in evolution of sports cards, they started using equipment.
Eagleson.
Al Eagleson, that's what it was.
Thanks, Jay.
Yeah, thanks, Jay. So they started using memorabilia, which meant that opened up a lot, right? So you could have goalies with, say, leg pads. There's tons of equipment that they can use. So this is one of my favorite cards. It's called a Holy Grail. We've had this on the show before. We told you this was going to be a collaboration. Some cards you've never seen before, some you have seen. They're all here tonight. That's the thing. We have the quad button card. It is a 1 of 1. It's Roger Crozier, Charlie Hodge, Terry Sawchuk, and Tony Esposito with the quad button called the Holy Grail. $650 is the asking price on that card tonight. And vice versa, if you guys want to tell us what your favorite moment of all time on the 100 episodes, we're all ears. Maybe we forgot about it. Hey, we've been on the air for 99 episodes and
That's
6
right.
cards.
That's right.
A lot gets forgotten. If you guys have a favorite moment, tell us about it.
It is funny that you talk about the show and everything, like the evolution of it, and how we're still like even tossing around ideas about how we can make things better. I've been pushing you for an idea for the last 6 weeks. We still haven't tried it out.
Hold on, I'm gonna hit mute for a second. I'm not doing that.
Oh, we definitely.
I'm not showing it. I'm not taking my shirt off again. No takers on the button card.
Gordie Howe guy was good too. Do you remember Gordie Howe guy?
We have to ban him from the
Mr.
show.
Hockey, greatest hockey player of all time.
I get it. You got a boner for Gordie Howe. It's cool. We all got that celebrity that we want to, make out with or whatever. Yours happens to be Gordie Howe. He's dead, but you know what I mean? Like, it's cool. So, showing off some cards. There are cards that have value that maybe you're a kid and you're like, what? Like, it was free in a magazine.
Right.
This is where I'm going with this. Everything has value. Just remember that. It's the most important. One of the most important lessons in sports cards. Everything has value, except for Dion Phaneuf cards for some reason. I can't sell them, man. But
he's a bum. He's no good.
He's a bum. He's no good. Any Mo Sider cards? I have none right now, and the reason for that is I haven't opened any of the Series 2. So, I'm going to show you this card. This came from Sports Illustrated Kids Edition. I think it's a great card. Okay? Very early in his career, it's the Kobe Bryant Sports Illustrated for Kids Halloween Edition, where all the players were as cartoon characters in their Halloween costumes. So he's as Dracula in this.
Yep.
So $90 on the Kobe Bryant. I appreciate the comment, Scott. This show will have so much knowledge.
Oh yeah, you know what? Those virtual card shows.
2 virtual card shows.
Good.
Thank you, Charles.
I would say, you know what? The first virtual card show, we did like a marathon that night. Wasn't that like 7 hours that we did?
Yeah,
that?
So the virtual number 2 was a little bit different because we actually had so many people try and get into it that we were able to split it up over 2 nights. Now we're running in-person card shows, and they're extremely popular as well. But the first virtual card show, we had like 27, 28 tables, and we just ran them all at once.
That's right.
So I don't know if you guys know that, but that's like 540 cards, 560 cards.
Oh yeah, we had to scan every.
Plus we had box breaks and
That's right.
intermission, and just trying to entertain you guys for what was, I don't know, like a 6-hour, 6.5-hour show,
was
maybe
a long
more than that.
show, I think.
Maybe more than that. No takers on the Kobe Bryant. So, another one of my favorite sets. Legendary signatures, going back to, I think this was during the lockout in 04, 05. Indeed it was. So Upper Deck had to come up with sets because they were short on rookies that year. So a lot of the sets that Upper Deck put out that year, here's the knowledge part, 04, 05, that's the year they lost completely. Remember they had to skip? There was 2 drafts.
Yep.
Ovechkin went 1 that year, Crosby went 1 the next year, so they both came in the same year as a rookie. More knowledge for you. That's why 05, 06 was rookie loaded.
It was massive, yeah.
I'll answer that in a second there, J Max. That's a good question. I think I understand what you're saying. Is there a card that maybe came in the shop, or I had a chance to buy that I was like, and I should have bought it? There's been a lot of cards like that, but I'll tell you about one in very recent memory because it's fresh. I've handled, no word of a lie,
millions of cards.
$20-30 million worth of cards in my life. Millions of dollars. Not to say that I've made that much off of cards, because they're in and out. Because a lot of the times you pay $5 for a card, you sell it for $8. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, in my hands, in my life, $20-30 million worth of cards. Easily. Like, when this is $100,000 worth of cards, and it took me a couple days to come up with, you know what I mean? And it's a drop in the bucket. Okay, so I'll touch on that in a second. Let's get back to the card I was talking. I'm trying to dish out some knowledge on 0405 here for you. So Upper Deck had to come up with these sets that were legends only, because they couldn't produce the cards. They had no rookies, or if they did, it was very, very light. It was holdovers from the year before. Like, there wasn't many. Yeah. So it was a very, very bad year for rookie cards. So they made a set called Legendary Signatures, hugely popular. They had a set in there, which is one of my favorite sets to this day. It's called the AKA autographs. For instance, Doug Gilmour had an autograph in the set, and he actually signs it Killer.
Oh, nice.
Don Cherry's in the set. He signs it Grapes. Like, his name plus Grapes. Just nicknames within the hobby, right? Or within hockey. So this is one of my favorite sets. So I brought this card out. It's Gary Cheevers, and they call him Cheesy. So at the time, this card was absolutely hot. Like, back then, autograph cards, you could buy a Cheevers auto for, $50. This thing pops. It went up to like $100, $125 at the time. $75 you can buy it here tonight. They've kind of leveled out, but they are beautiful cards. They're also numbered out of 100. So Gary Cheevers' Cheesy autograph, one of my favorite sets of all time. Back to, are there any cards I regret selling? There's always cards I regret selling. But the only reason I regret them is I sold them too early or too late.
Yeah.
Mike Drury's going to claim the Cheesy autograph. So, for instance, the most recent one, Cale Makar, I just sold. I had his gold Cup rookie card, numbered to 24, autographed. Sold it for $2,400 US. I'm sure now that he's won the Conn Smythe, I sold it last week, so I'm sure now that he's won the Conn Smythe, that card's now touching $3,500. You know what I mean? Plus, it wasn't graded, so there's the possibility that buyer sends it in, gets it graded, and now it's like a $6,000-$7,000 card, as long as it hits a 9, because it's a thicker card, right?
Yep.
So that's one of the ones that maybe down the road I'll regret, but it is what it is. I can tell you right now, in recent memory, I don't know if you guys remember our Rockets logo on the Facebook page. Our old Facebook page, the one that's hacked, had 2 Connor McDavid 9.5s on it, right? Beckett graded 9.5s. I bought both of those cards February, pre-COVID. It was Super Bowl Sunday. So COVID shut the world down like a month later, right? Super Bowl Sunday, went to a show over in Taylor, Michigan. I got those 2 cards plus a Gordie Howe autograph for like $800 US. I paid.
My God!
I paid $350 a piece for the McDavids and $100 package deal with the Gordie Howe.
Yeah.
So $800 US. I sold the Connor McDavids about 2 months later for like $575 US a piece. That's great money. $225 US profit. Now this is before things really boomed, right? Now what's a Connor McDavid 9.5 worth? So that's what I'm asking you. My biggest regret not buying the Guy Fieri, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
Remember I had that card on the show for like $60?
$60.
We got $500 US for that card like 3 days later because I looked it up on eBay. It's one of those things I'm like, and the reason I put, you guys know this, the reason I put most cards on the show is because I think you guys will buy them.
Yeah.
Like I'm figuring out your likes as we go, like what you're into.
He's like AI.
Yeah, I'm AI. So anyways, I put that Guy Fieri on the show because I thought for sure Boombox would buy it. because Boombox owns a restaurant.
Likes non-sport
Yeah. Stuff. He said he really liked the guy. Like we talked about it, and he just didn't bite on it. And I'm just like, wow, I didn't. And then I looked it up. I think I looked it up
during the show.
During the next show.
During the next show. Yeah.
And we're like,
and you're
you
like,
fucked
oh
up.
my god.
That's
yeah.
how that segment started.
That's
how the segment started. You fucked up.
That's right.
We need that. We need that sound clip. You fucked up.
I think I got that.
That's incredible that we remember that.
And that's the same thing that happened with the Rock. The Rock.
$1,600.
This moment that he knew he fucked up.
So we had the Rock autograph on the one night, and Jeremy Renaud to this day
wanted it. Yeah.
He messages. He's like, still got that $1,600 Rock, and he puts a smiley face, and I'm like, nah, man. Like, because we got it graded, and it exploded. Now it's like a $10,000-$12,000 card.
Yeah.
You might see it later on. As one of the most influential cards in my collection.
Yep.
Or it's not my collection, it's just what we have.
In the show. In the car. In the shop. In the shop.
So, moving on. What I'm gonna do going back to full screen again. I'm gonna ask you guys a question. And I want your honest opinion. What drove you to the hobby in the first place? You guys, I'll give you guys a minute. You guys can answer this question. What drove you to the hobby in the first place? I think that's a very interesting thing. Because now a lot of people say, like if you were to ask people that are in the hobby now within the last 2-3 years, because there is an influx of collectors. I'll be careful with that collector word. There's an influx of people getting into the hobby. So, I think new buyers are investors. They're flippers. Okay,
that's fair.
The days of I like these answers. The stick of gum. Thank you, Shiloh. When we opened our first location, we were a very small store. Can you scroll back up for a second? We were a very small store. We're in our third location now. We've almost outgrown this. Well, we have outgrown this location, but it is what it is, guys. We need to... We're here for a while. Let's just put it that way. We'll figure it out. The stick of gum is a very good answer from Charles Lloyd. Like, a lot of people bought gum back in the day for the gum, and the cards were a bonus. Greg G. My father gave me a bunch of his old hockey cards. I don't know if that's my uncle or my brother. Maybe neither. I don't recognize.
No, your brother shows up as Greg L.
Rob Fitzgerald, thank you for giving an honest answer. Started off as money. We have a lot of that answer. Like people that worked at Opeachy, had family worked at Opeachy, got boxes every year for Christmas. So Mike Trudell, I totally understand that. Ryan Sanford, thank you for the answer. Hip surgery. Went nuts on eBay, now you're hooked.
That's
all right.
Awesome.
Kevin Elliott, collected as a kid. I didn't know they had... Well, I do know they had kids in the 30s, that's right. J-Max, very good answer. Memories of your favorite players in history, probably.
There's a lot of really good answers.
Drew McFagan, absolutely. You played the game, so you're interested. You had heroes that played the game, obviously. Brian Rake, yeah. Brian, that's, what's his name? He's using his real name now. Quinn?
No, Quinn?
Yeah, that's Brian. That's Quinn.
Yeah.
What's going on, Brian? He bought a Michael Cole autograph off us for $10. Wrestling autograph, and now he can't stop. Scott Patrick, very honest answer. I know you collect multiple avenues. I know you've got comics and all that stuff. And I think Jeremy Renaud is the one that got you into cards because I don't blame you, man. Cards got hot. That's where you should go. Yeah. Go where the collectibles are hot, man.
Yeah,
you know. Darcy saying the different variations of cards. I can understand that as well. Just people that were in the hobby as a kid and now seeing them now, seeing the sparkle and the glow. It's like, oh, where did this come from? You know what I mean?
Brad said the chance of getting that big card. So I opened 4 boxes of UD2.
Yeah.
Because we were looking for the Mo Cider. I watched Chloe open the pack, and she was so excited to get the More Eat Cider rookie card. And even she was like, "This is a Red Wing, Dad. This is a Red Wing."
Matt McKay collected 35 years ago. And then didn't collect for a long time, and then all of a sudden his son comes along and wants to collect. I'm hoping Nova takes that.
Why not? Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
If Nova could get into this, and I would like Nova to get into this as a business side of things. Like, I want to teach him. I don't want him ripping packs and getting into it, because that's going to cost Daddy a lot of money. But you know what I mean. But I'd be cool if he loved it in any way. Brad Kett, absolutely the chase, the thrill of the seek to hit that next big thing.
Yeah.
Jesse Elwood, a lot of people got back into the hobby because of COVID. A little bit different situation than you, because you would go to Steelers games and get your autographs that way. So now you're getting them on eBay on cards. I get it.
It's exciting to watch. I've watched you open some cards, and you've pulled some massive hits.
And I just laugh.
Oh yeah, and you're like, oh my god, I can't believe this.
So if I'm ripping cards, personally, Brandon will be here with me sometimes. We don't shoot it sometimes.
No.
So I'll rip a card, and we were opening Clear Cut.
Yeah,
no, Clear Cut.
Clear Cut, yeah. And what's funny is that we were talking about that card.
We were talking
right
about the card. So I've ripped some absolutely monster cards, okay?
Yeah.
And let's be honest, I've ripped $250,000 worth of product in the last 5 years. So sometimes you hit. You know what I mean? Sometimes you play the big scratch tickets, you win.
Yeah.
So interesting. I'll get to some of these. So many new collectors getting killed on grading cost. J-Max, that's something we could do a whole episode on. The only people making money in the hobby right now are the grading card companies, and I can get into that. There is a way to make money, though. I'm not going to tell you because that's my job. But a lot of people saying they collected as a kid.
Yep.
Phil. So that's PJ's
yep,
Phil.
PJ's Phil. Yeah.
Phil and I have been very good friends. Phil was, master of ceremonies, MC at my wedding. Been through a lot with Phil. Seen his ass.
That's a lot. You've seen a lot.
That's one of my favorite stories. If you can go back to the episode where Phil dropped his drawers in front of me, he's like, "Hey, do you mind if I get changed?" I'm like, "Yeah, I don't care, man. We got time." I'm thinking, okay, he's going to go into the bathroom.
He just dropped
He just gets naked in front of me.
Drop trout.
I'm like, Phil, I don't need to see your saggy ass, dude. But it happened. But Phil was my forklift driver trainer. I only killed 2 people, so I credit him with that.
Perfect.
But
good record.
He's all right. But anyways, yeah. So he's been around for a while. The original store. What was it? I can't even remember the address. The 200 something Queen. It was on the other side of the street, so it was an even number. We were at 127 down the street. Now we're at 335. I think we were 200. Cindy would know. But anyways, all this is a segue. And I'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
I remember being here opening those packs with you, and there was a customer who doesn't come here anymore because he literally freaked out, right?
Because
he saw that I opened this pack. And the reason he freaked out, and it's no fault of mine, because I said to him, I'm like, I'm thinking about opening up a clear cut case, just for something to do. It's 10 packs or whatever. Nobody was buying them. They were on the shelf for a couple weeks. Nobody had bought. Some sold, but not many. I'm like, I got to cut my ties here. I'm going to rip these to try and get singles
something
to sell
back, yeah.
to get my money back on these. So we're about 9 packs in, I think, and we were just talking about the Connor McDavid Future Watch auto, the clear cut that's supposed to be in these boxes. There's about 4 packs left, and I said, "Hey, look, man, I haven't hit anything big yet. Do you want these packs? I will sell them to you for cost, whatever's on the shelf, right?" No, I don't want them. They're too much money. You know what I mean? I said, "All right." Yeah, I got the hiccups all the time. Anyways, so we get ripping, and I'm sitting here. He's watching from behind This is during COVID. He's watching behind the screen here, behind the glass. And I just hand the card to no like total stone faced. I'm like, oh cool. I just hand the card to Brandon. He's like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
So yeah, 220 Queen was the original address. It's the Connor McDavid Future Watch
auto. Yeah.
Clear cut auto.
Yeah.
Which at the time was going off at like $15,000-$16,000, and this guy just fucking lost it because he had a chance.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm like, they could have been yours, man. And he got so upset he just walked out of the store. I'm like, sorry. Like, what do you want me to do? Hey,
there's nothing you can do. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take it now.
Yeah, I'll take it now.
And it was like a week after you pulled that Blaze Jordan.
Yeah, it wasn't long after the Blaze Jordan came along.
And it wasn't long after I think you pulled the Vince McMahon.
The Vince McMahon. And the Star Wars 101.
Oh yeah, then the Adam
Daisy
Driver
Ridley
and the Daisy Ridley.
Yeah. I didn't, Rob. I did not rub it out.
No. Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at that.
That's our first Twitch thing.
Is that a Twitch comment?
That's a Twitch comment, yeah.
Boom! Did we get money?
No.
Oh, what the hell? Anyway, so back to why I asked you why you got in the hobby in the first place, or what draws you to the hobby. Next card up. So for me, I remember opening packs in 1989. I was 7 years old. I collected before that as well. But, I don't know if you guys... Drew, it's not getting lucky. It's just like, when you open that much, you're bound to hit.
Yeah.
The way it used to be is, when you open a box of cards, you usually get your money back out of a box. Well, times have changed. Now it's like, if you can afford to do so, when you open a case, you're going to hit a banger. A case should produce a card that pays for half your case. So you can get back to where you're at, kind of thing. Sometimes you get a card that pays for everything plus. It's just the odds of opening cards. Like, if you open a case, you're going to get lucky.
Yeah, you're playing a lottery.
Yeah, I do rip a lot. Not so much lately. I haven't been opening much lately. To be honest with you, I haven't opened a whole lot of hockey. I open more baseball, if anything, anymore. I see so much hockey that I get bored with it. So,
yeah. Back
to the story. 89, 88, 89, I'm buying packs. My mom, my brother, all that kind of stuff. We had a little card show inside Victor Lawson, the school I used to go to. I remember Pro Set came out that year. We had Pro Set packs. We're the only kids that we had a table at the card show when we were 7, 8 years old. My brother was about 14. So we had a table. I remember our uncles gave us some older cards that they had from the 80s, like we had Grant Fuhr rookie cards. I had a Patrick Waugh rookie card because he was my favorite. But the reason that everybody back then got into the hobby, they were chasing this one card. It was the Eric Lindros Future Superstar card from Score. I don't know if that was part of your hobby experience.
No. Oh, yeah, the Score, yep.
The Lindros
Eric
rookie.
Lindros, where he's got all the jerseys behind him, sitting down, yep.
So everybody was... Tom pulled a monster.
Tom, that's a big one. That's a great card.
Mrs. Poirier. Yes, I know Mrs. Poirier. So that's why this card's up right now, because he's the chase card now. So Cole Caulfield, being from Series 1, he's the reason people are buying Series 1. This is what gets people into the hobby. They find a rookie card that they like sometimes. Sometimes it's a McDavid or it's big names like McDavid. Crosby brought a lot of people out of the woodwork. Cole Caulfield is that rookie card this year that everybody is chasing. The Cole Caulfield Young Gun tonight is $135. Now's a good time to buy Cole Caulfield because it's the summer slow.
Yep.
He will, if he pops 30, 35 next year, it'll be $200 again. And it's just, they only come up and down a little bit, you know what I mean?
Scott Dishman wants it, yep. And that's part of the investment aspect right there, right? Like it is the prospecting.
Yeah, that's a major... So if you're good at prospecting, you can make a living at this. Did he just say he has 37 Zegras?
Yeah.
Is that a typo?
I hope that's a typo.
Last I heard you had 3 Zegras rookies. If you have 37 Zegras rookies, that's crazy. I think you're just photocopying them. All right, next card up. We do have to speed this up a little bit because there's so much talking going on. So, back to a history lesson here. So when you've done everything as far as making cards, right? What do you do next? So once you've, like, the designs don't, you can only reinvent the wheel so many times. So now let's go back and take something old and make it new again. So what Topps does, Topps Archives will do a buyback program where they actually buy back cards. You guys have seen these, you understand it. But for the first time viewer, maybe you don't understand this. So this is a real John Smoltz O-Pee-Chee card from the 90s. What Topps will do is they'll have a team go around somewhere like the National and buy up just cheap base cards of these players. Sometimes rookies, sometimes second, third year. This is probably, fourth year John Smoltz. But then they sign them, and they put them in as buybacks. So this is the only card that John Smoltz signed of this design. This card being a 1/1 for a John Smoltz autograph. $225 for the Hall of Famer. I just wanted to show you guys what a buyback card was. It's when they run out of ideas and they have to start reinventing the wheel.
Yeah. Gives them a little bit of a breather, too,
yes.
right? Like, it's
yes.
like, okay, now we can freshen up.
And when they send this card to John, he's probably like, I've seen this card 20 years ago.
What the hell is this?
Yeah. Very interesting.
And you got to think, remember Dufek's technology came out, and then they had holograms, and then they had, now you've got the Dazzlers, and you've got the refractors and all this stuff. Like, all that technology is changing still, right? You got the clear cards, the ones that are made out of the plexiglass.
We have metal.
Yeah, you got metal. Yeah.
I think we're gonna see companies take a step back because of the cost of goods now.
Yeah.
You're not gonna see a whole lot of cards produced out of metal going forward. You might see the card companies take a step back as far as the plexiglass and the clear cut style cards as well because of the cost of oil. Those are oil products, guys. That's good to point out too. So now they cut with lasers, I believe. So, you know what I mean? Now we're cutting cards differently. All right, so I just wanted to throw some baseball in the show, so that's what I did. We have what would be considered one of the bigger prospects in baseball. It is the Blaze Jordan Gold Bowman Best autograph. $300 on the Bowman Best Blaze Jordan out of 75.
See, and you want to talk about technology, this is a good place to talk about
This is where we can go with technology. So this is a refractor, a gold refractor. It's such a clean card, you can almost see my perfect reflection in it. Like my face right here. So we have $300 on the Blaze Jordan. What the hell was that?
That's the sound of gross.
Well, I'm glad that you hate plexiglass cards, Rob Fitzgerald, because thank you for the segue.
The next one is a plexiglass card.
So the next step they took in the evolution of sports cards, this is from 05-06, so they probably made them before that. They're just beautiful cards. The Dominic Hasek Trilogy Frozen in Time cards from 05-06. We got the Dominic Hasek right now for $25. Frozen in Time. Probably like a 1/4 inch thick plexiglass. Still don't know. I still don't know understand the printing process on these.
I don't know, but the quality. I like the quality of the plexiglass cards because they tend to look high def. Like I think they look high definition.
They pop.
Yeah.
We got $25 on the Dominic Hasek Frozen in Time. It'd still have to be printed on plastic itself.
Yeah.
Because you can't have that cloudiness in between.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to see through it, right?
No, it's printed on the plastic. So we go from that into what I considered, these are technology cards. So these come prior and after the invent of memorabilia and autograph cards. They had technology cards. I'm going to show you one after this card. That was prior to the introduction of jersey cards. Okay. So jerseys came along like 96, 97 by Upper Deck. You'll see that as well. But this is where we're at now. These are the StarQuest cards from, I believe, last year. How they're doing die cuts now. So, really cool to bring out this Nathan MacKinnon. Just won the Cup last night. We got $30 on this Nathan McKinnon StarQuest die cut from from Synergy. I keep thinking StarQuest is from MVP because that's where it originated. $30 on the McKinnon StarQuest. So much cool stuff coming, guys. Like, we are just in the beginning right now. $30 on the Nathan MacKinnon. Yeah, so inserts did go all the way back into the 70s. That is correct. I believe the first year, 70, 71, 71, 72 for the booklets, the different inserts. Right around the turn of the 70s is when they started doing the insert cards. I remember 71, 72 having the Team Canada, the floating heads.
Okay.
You know the 72 Canada team?
I don't.
Yeah, so like Dryden, that kind of stuff. But this is where a lot of the technology came from. We mentioned the Dufex cards. This is the Z-Team inserts back in the mid-90s that basically right now they're blowing everybody's mind because of how nice they are. These cards picked up a lot of momentum through the COVID times because everybody was going back looking for these high-end inserts. I knew it was coming, so I saved some of them. We got $100 on the Martin Broder Z-Team insert.
Yes,
next week.
Freedom Festival, is it not?
It's next week, isn't it?
I think it's tonight.
Is it tonight?
Yeah, because this weekend is.
Oh yeah, it is tonight. Yeah. I should mention that next week we're going to take it easy on everybody. So if you have money, spend it this week. Next week's only going to be 50, 60 cards.
Okay.
We're doing a mini show, and we're also going to have a vintage break. So when
nice.
I was in the States last week, I was able to pick up some cool boxes. Yeah, they are for our show. So I picked up some vintage boxes, some really cool stuff back like late 90s for baseball and hockey. So we're gonna debut one of those vintage boxes next week during the show, and it's gonna be a quicker show, probably 2-3 hours instead of 4 or 5. Tonight's show is gonna be long, guys. So like I said, put a pot of coffee on. So that's where we're at. I'm gonna show you what we're doing nowadays. So these are the Vortex inserts from Panini. Basically same company.
Eternal optimist that Alex is.
Well, let's hope so, Alex. You know, how many people died tonight, you know? Come on, Alex. Behave yourself. Now,
these cards, they can't be patented for their technology, can they?
No. No, it's a printing style. Like,
right.
It's like I seen an interesting exchange. So you guys can see our logo up there, Rocket Sports Cards. We've had that logo for 13, 14 years now. So a lot of people, I'm not going to say who, have the same style logo that are newer stores or whatever, you know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
It's a common font. That's what I'm saying. So, not towards us, but towards another shop that had a similar logo. These guys were going back and forth. They were going to sue each other about what their logo looked like. Oh, you're copyright infringing. I had this logo designed specifically for us. I'm like, well, they just used whatever the font was.
Yeah, same font, yeah.
And put your name to it, basically. So, I just had a chuckle because I popped mine on there because this happened within the last couple years, and I'm like, well, if anybody needs to get sued, it's both of you, because I've had this logo for 14 years, so everybody just shut the hell up.
Right.
Like, it is what it is, guys. Like,
yeah.
Just leave it alone.
You can't own the font.
You can't own a font. That is correct. So anyways, this is where we're at now. This is the John Cena Vortex, numbered out of 99. I'm bringing this card out tonight for auction because John Cena makes his return on Monday Night Raw tonight. 20 years anniversary. We got $1 opening bid on the John Cena Vortex. Beautiful card from Panini. I love that it's red, white, and blue kind of.
Yeah.
That's by design, just so it would pop. You know what I mean?
Yep. $8, Mike Drury.
Scott Dishman's always good for a
He's got
loonie.
that $1 bid, yeah.
Always in there for
We
a
missed
loonie.
that, Scott. I'll be honest with you, we missed that. We actually commented that on a couple of shows that you weren't here.
It was 20 years ago, Rob. John Cena's 20th anniversary on Raw tonight. We are at $8 for the John Cena Vortex out of 99. Mike Drury's current high bid. $13 to Colleen Beckett. And that's going to be the winning bid. So, we'll show off another technology card. Well, two more actually, and then we'll get back into basically the way things were going. So this is where we're at as far as the Panini side of things. This is Mosaic. Just absolutely beautiful designs. Orange parallel here of Calvin Johnson. $1 opening bid on the Calvin Johnson orange parallel from Mosaic. Of all the guys that we have on the show, I think Barry Sanders and Calvin Johnson are one of the two most popular players.
I think so, yeah.
We got $10 to Rob Fitzgerald right now. Maybe I'm just going out there throwing a few innings once in a while, boys. Maybe I am Michael Fulmer. I'm just like, hey, I don't want my real name on my jersey. Just send the check in the mail.
That's right. $17 to Greg G, and it is gone.
It's going to Greg G for 17. Who is Greg G?
I don't know. It's a new buyer, I think, right? Here is something that we toss out for new buyers.
Don't do it.
I'm doing it.
Don't do the space shuttle.
No, it's not the space shuttle.
Reliving.
Oh, I thought it was the space shuttle taking that.
No, that's a subscriber.
Oh.
TV show.
I thought I was going to see the space shuttle there. And here we go. Oh, you work with Graham. That's right. No, he's not a new buyer. He's been on before.
I can't take it back now.
No, you got the fancy graphics, man. Part of the deal. All right, so we got the Bobby Witt Jr., one of the hottest prospects in baseball. This is the white speckle. The asking price on the Bobby Witt Jr. speckle is $50. I think it's Andy Carla said I gotta stop burping on the air, hiccuping. It's definitely the Diet Coke, man. 30 seconds left to go on the Bobby Witt Jr. And for those of you that might be joining us a little bit late, we are taking spots in the pleasure box. Something different for the pleasure box tonight. There will be no second round.
One chance.
You get one shot at it because we're not going to sell 30 spots, and then all of a sudden we're like, hey, does anybody want any more spots? And the Gretzky's still in there, and you get people buying 20 spots that didn't take part in the first 30. Not exactly fair to the people that threw out that kind of money to clear out the space. So, one shot at getting the pleasure box tonight. How many we at?
26.
We're at 26, so it is over half sold out already. If you want any spots with $30 a spot, please let us know. We will take your request now. So no to the Bobby Witt. We'll move that aside. So I don't have one of the original. jersey cards that Upper Deck put out in 96, 97, or 97, 98. I can't remember. I get the years mixed up. But this year, they brought back the exact same design. They were Easter eggs in Series 1. I was able to get this off a collector that pulled it. We have the Brent Burns Upper Deck game jersey. These are short prints. We're looking at $45, $45 on the Brent Burns original style Upper Deck jersey. They call them retros. Do you have Charles on there?
I got Charles 3 times. I got Mike. I got you down for 4.
Brent Burns would be a Hall of Famer, yes. Just based on his point totals, and he's got a couple Norris trophies.
Yes, he does.
Mr. Deegs coming in at 3. Did you get Scott Dishman one more time?
I got Scott with 4 now. Yep.
We are going to randomize the name, so don't worry about it, everybody. We're doing something different tonight. We're going to instead of doing like Scott 4 times in a row, we're going to randomize
the names. Yep.
The Wraith. What's going on? Matt McKay, 2 more as well. We got to be getting close, eh? We're probably both
our end
high 30s now. And then I just bring out, this is actually Phil's card. I just wanted to show off what beautiful patches that you can get in cards sometimes. It was a segue, if I could say it perfectly the way it was in my head. It was a segue that we started off here with a traditional jersey card, like just a one color, one piece.
Yep.
And then now they're putting like fighter jets on patch cards. You know what I mean? So we got the Connor Hellebuck beautiful patch card from SP Authentic for $175. Just one of the nice. I really enjoy the patches from Canadian teams that have the Maple Leafs on them. They always have really cool designs.
We are sitting at. Scott wants 2 more. Okay, so that puts us at 38.
Aaron Stocking at 3, so that puts us at 41. We are selling 50 spots tonight. That is it.
That's 42. We might sell out Pleasure Box before we even get to it.
So 175 on the
43, Mike Trudell puts us at 45.
Shell's Cards, new buyer.
That's right.
I think we're done now, aren't we?
I think that's it. That's 42, 43, 44. That's 45. Kevin Elliott, 46. Shell's Cards. That's 47, 48. And then Charles Lloyd would be the last 2.
Feel bad for the people that were going to come on late.
Yeah, they're like,
I'll just get one later.
I'll catch the Pleasure Box later.
And it's sold out at 8:27. The next evolution into... Yeah, Greg, we got you down.
Yep, I got you, Greg.
The next evolution into sports cards, they started doing these draft day marks. So I think they're really cool cards. I think these cross different genres because you don't have to collect the player that's on the card. A lot of people will buy cheaper versions of this card and spell their name out.
Their own name, yeah.
Their own name. So you could do like, say, Charles Lloyd wanted to do this. He'd have to find 2 L's, an O, a Y, and a D.
Yep.
And he could put Lloyd on his wall.
Yeah.
And they're all hockey cards. It's the coolest thing, right? So Charles Houdon, draft day marks, numbered out of 35, rookie for Upper Deck. We're looking at $45 on this. Montreal Canadian Charles Houdon now plays in Europe, but was a Canadian for a while. He's doing really well in Europe, actually. They're a very popular style card because a lot of people spell out like their name, their favorite team, whatever they want to spell out.
And they just recently switched to that screen print, so it's not stitched on anymore. And now
we'll see that.
Yeah.
So Charles Houdon is $45. $45, Shiloh. 4-5. Mike Wood, what's going on, buddy? No, oh, there we go. Claim 45 for Shiloh. All right, so Upper Deck seen the. It's not really an error in their ways. Like you can't fight time. Okay. So what was happening is that they would sign that card, and the ink would leak into the material.
Yeah.
And you're probably, if you've ever had a jersey signed by somebody with on the numbers, you're starting to realize like your Wayne Gretzky that you had 20 years ago, his autograph is fading into the number, or fading into the material. So what they started doing was making the exact same chronology Letterman cards, right? And then putting a plastic shield on the front of them, and the player would sign the plastic, which will prevent this card from fading over time. It should, anyways. So we have the Phil Housley. Anybody that's got an E in their name would want this card, obviously. But this card is a short print, numbered to 15. So Phil Housley as a Buffalo Sabre. We got $60. I just wanted to show you again. This is a educational show.
A change, yeah, an evolution.
An evolution of what that card has become. So it went from being signed directly on the material to now they're getting smart about it and they're starting to sign on the plexi on front of the material. J-Max, I totally agree with you because, honestly, like, being a Montreal Canadiens follower / I'm not a fan, I'm a follower, let me put it that way. I care more about the business side of things. I thought it would have been really cool to have a Marc Bergevin on. Yeah. Marc Bergevin, like, as the GM of Montreal, have his autograph as the GM with a suit card. I think that would have been neat. You can get Bergevin autographs because he played, so he's got be-a-player autographs from back in the 90s, right? But I think it would have been really cool to be able to do, like, the executive side. Like, there's nothing wrong with a Scotty Bowman coach's card or a Don Cherry.
Oh my god, that would be worth a ton of money.
Yeah, they do have those cards because they're icons. So I totally agree with you. All right, for the, again, evolution in memorabilia. These cards are absolutely insane for how much they're worth. These are stadium relics. This comes from the Montreal Forum. Insanely popular set. They're called Arena Artifacts from Upper Deck Artifacts. When this card was pulled in the shop, I'm like, oh great, I got a Seek card. Or it wasn't mine, I actually picked it up via trade. And then I started seeing these cards on eBay, what they're selling for. It doesn't, like, the player... Obviously, there's set collectors out there, so they try and get one of each player. This contains an actual piece of the Montreal Forum, and it's numbered to 26. This card tonight is $600.
Ooh.
If you check eBay, what these things are listed for, what they're going for, like if you pulled I don't know who else is Steve Schutt's in the set, I believe. There's probably a Patrick Waugh. They're just absolutely crazy what these cards sell for. A lot of it has to do with the fact that they don't have a ton of arena. Wow.
Shiloh. Whoa. You can keep talking about it, though.
So I think it has to do with a lot of the fact that a lot of these arena relics are going away. If you were to come to the Toronto Sports Card Expo, there are people actually selling seats from the Montreal Forum. They're cool, but Kevin, we'll get to that. It is our most popular episode ever, the 8045 OPG break. But that's not a singles night episode. We're talking 100 episodes of just singles night.
Yeah.
So we've got probably 120, 140 videos on YouTube because we did breaks and we did, what was our show called?
Hobby According to Me. Ham. Yeah.
We did one episode of Ham, I think.
We did 4 or 5 of them, yeah.
So Ham was cool. No, what was our sports debate episode?
That was Ham. Hobby According to Me.
No. It was you and I did the split screen, and we had 5 topics.
Yeah, that was Hobby.
It was not Ham. Ham was
Out of Bounds.
Out of Bounds. We did Out of Bounds when our sports talk show. If you go back and watch that, like a lot of the stuff like, he's not as smart as me. Everybody knows that.
I would disagree. But okay.
Come on. Anyways, he's not as out there as me as far as like predictions.
Okay.
We can say that.
That I'll give you.
Okay. But a lot of the shit I was saying back then, like when we did the Hobby According to Me, I did the top 5 prospects.
Yep.
And on that list, I had Adam Fox before anybody had Adam Fox.
3 of them, yep.
We hit 3 of them. And the only one I didn't hit so far was Hughes.
Cody Glass.
Hughes and Cody Glass. Right? And wait till next year. And what a segue. It's like, he can't do fractions.
I made one mistake on a video I made.
One mistake. You'll never hear the end of it. So what a segue that we're going to talk about Ham, because I was talking about the top 5 rookies that year.
Yep.
I had Adam Fox. Nobody had Adam Fox. Nobody was talking about that guy. Who else did I have on there? Jack Hughes.
You had Jack Hughes.
As a late pick.
Yeah, he was 4.
Nick Suzuki.
Yeah.
Nick Suzuki was my number 1.
You had Cody Glass. You had Jack Hughes. You had
Capo.
You had Capo, and you missed on him too.
It's the jury's still out.
Yeah. But he wasn't as hot as you thought.
No, but 3 of those guys are on Fuego right now, out of the 5.
Yeah.
Cody Glass is the only one that I think is going to be a bust. And he might still be a good hockey player. Capo's going to be a good hockey player. But this guy, what a segue. So what I was saying is that when we go from who's hot right now, and I didn't miss on Mitch Trubisky, man. Mitch Trubisky is the best quarterback in the league. I'm telling you right now, you're going to find that out in Pittsburgh this year. If he gets to play. Anyways, people always ask me, who's the next guy? Like, who should I invest in right now? You might be a little bit late on this guy because I think the prices are starting to go up. Jack Hughes is going to be a mega star within the next year or 2. You're going to start seeing, like, mega points get, put on the board. It just took a while, guys. Some of these guys take a couple years. And right now, hobby advice, I'd be buying Alexis Lafreniere cards, too. Especially as young guns. You can get them for, like, $80 to $100. There you go. Mike Trudell knows what's up. So we have another technology card I wanted to show this. Where are we now? So now we're at diamonds in the damn card. So this card actually has 4 real diamonds in it. It's numbered to 86, which is his jersey number. This card tonight is $700. That's a bold statement.
Yeah, no kidding. Back-to-back Rookie of the Year.
So who's going to win Rookie of the Year next year for Detroit?
Yeah, because it can't be Raymond. Raymond played too many games.
They've all played their amount of games. They can't go for Rookie of the Year next year. Unless he thinks the goalie's coming up.
I can't imagine.
I think it's going to be very tough. Never heard of the dude.
Isn't Edvinson a D-man again?
He's not even on my radar, Drew. I'm going to tell you who's going to win Rookie of the Year next year. No.
I remember the draft. They went off board to get this guy.
Yeah. With how good all the young players are, I'm going to tell you right now. Early pick for Rookie of the Year next year if he's qualified. I know he played a little bit this year, but I don't think he's in the top 3. Mike Trudeau, 100%. Like $500 for Vasilevsky right now.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. There's 2 guys on my watch list right now for Rookie of the Year next year. One is Mason McTavish out in Anaheim. I watched that guy play for Hamilton. The dude's unreal. He's so good. Okay? Number 2, Mike Trudell hits it right on the head. Owen Power is, like, ahead of everybody, guys.
Okay.
Owen Power is playing with men in the Olympics, playing in the World Championships. They're going to put him in Buffalo. He's going to have all the time in the world to do whatever he wants. There's no pressure there. He can just come in and do his thing. Owen Power is going to probably be Rookie of the Year next year because he's already going to be an NHL All-Star when he steps on the ice. That's how good that guy is. Nobody remembers that he went first overall. Taking a step back. Hey, that was the first quarter of the show finally done. So, taking a step back, we're going to show you what else is popular in cards. Sometimes it's not sports. Like a Deadpool rookie card. I wanted to give a shout out to the fact that in this industry, it's not just sports. There is plenty of interest in non-sports, in trading card games like Pokemon, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh! We got $45 for the Deadpool rookie card, the X-Force Deadpool rookie. It's not an auction. Talk to him, Brandon.
Rob Fitzgerald coming up with a bold statement, says Aquaman is better than Deadpool.
What the fuck?
Yeah. You know, it's funny he mentions Aquaman. I don't know, has anyone out there seen The Boys? Watched the last episode of The Boys?
I heard it's very graphic.
Oh boy, is it bad. To give you an idea, the episode is called Hero-gasm.
Yeah.
Did I golf this weekend? I golf every Wednesday. I did not golf this past weekend, though. We had to call a flag on a couple of the guys that we golf with because they golfed earlier than us, and they're in 2 separate flights. Both of them ended up allegedly closest to the pin, and each of them had 2 birdies.
Oh, yeah.
And we were like, wait a second. We've watched you guys golf for the last, 6 weeks. There is no way that happened.
All right, what's going on here? Lots of interest in Playboy cards. Ryan, sorry, man. They are completely sold out.
Yep, we are at
50 spots sold. Let's go technology cards again.
Okay.
How about this? I brought this card on the show in case...
He was very deep in an octopus.
What?
Yeah.
This is a frogmouth from the Feathered Creatures set from Goodwin Champions. These cards are absolutely phenomenal. Some of the colors on these birds, some of the colors on these cards, period. We got $40 on the Frogmouth Goodwin Champions short print bird patch card. You heard that right. It's a bird patch card.
They had a toilet cam. They were trying to hook it up to their big screen TV. They just got it hooked up when the guy walked in.
Have we ever had an animal card not sell? Yes, the expensive ones. The bear sketch didn't go.
Yep.
Might see that later on
You
in
had
the
a
night.
bone, I think, too. Didn't go. Dinosaur bone?
Dinosaur bones. We got $40 on the Frogmouth. Andy Carla says, hit the like button. How many are we at, Carla? You never gave us the update this week. There we go. So, yeah, woolly mammoth bone. So, is Shark Week coming up? I think Shark Week's coming up, isn't it?
I think it's gone already. I think it's
Is it
passed.
gone?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it's passed.
They don't get much cooler than this. This is the actual shark biting through the stick. 16 likes. That's cool. Numbered 3 out of 3, which means it's shoulder patch. It's very, very limited. We have the Patrick Marleau Mega Patch for $500. Obviously, a Marleau wouldn't sell for this much, but the content on the card jumps the price through the roof. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. That's just the way it is. Ooh.
That's just the way it is.
Hand number cards, yes. Hey, Alex Turlock says it is not done yet. Shark Week is still to come.
Oh, it's not? I thought it was finished. I thought it was like in April or something like that.
I did see that, the fully preserved woolly mammoth. I'm sure Upper Deck will buy it and make it into cards. Or somebody will. Shark Week 7/10. Nice, we get to watch Shark Week.
Yeah, it's July 10th.
I'm turning off your TV. You're crazy, it's Shark Week.
July 11th to the 18th, okay.
Again, manufactured patches come in. This is where they stopped hand numbering and they started using this weird logo over here. So this is numbered 2 out of 5. This is $450 for the... She's fixed. I don't get it.
I gotta spell it out for you?
Yeah.
No?
No. I don't get how that pertains to Shark Week. No, I don't get it.
Alright.
You people are sick, man. Anyways, we got the Brad Marchand Jumbo Team logos here. $450 on the awesome Bears head. Obviously, this is a manufactured one, but it is very low numbered. At Expo, when we had this card at the table, I think it generated it was a top 5 card as far as how many people asked about this card.
Yep.
Just incredible how many people wanted the Bear head card.
Well, there's only 5 of them in the world.
So again, moving out from memorabilia, just from like the main 4 sports. Now we're looking at boxing gloves and boxing shorts. One of my favorite, if not my favorite athlete of all time. One of my favorite sporting figures / icons. There's like a short list. There's 3 of them probably. I told Cindy the other night, like people that I'd like to sit down and talk to. I have talked to Mike Tyson, so he's on the list still. Like I'd still want to hang out with him. Mike Tyson, Hulk Hogan, Vince McMahon, and probably Bo Jackson. That's the very short list of people that I think would be the 4 people that I'd really want to hang out with.
In their prime.
Huh?
Got to be in their prime, right?
No. Right now, I just want to talk to him. Like I just want to be like, what was it like, man?
All
right. So we got the Mike Tyson memorabilia card from Leaf Art of Sport for $130. If you guys want to throw up there, lay it out on the line. Give me your top 2. We'll take 2 athletes. Who are your top 2 athletes that you want to meet? And maybe why? Why do you want to meet them? We'll keep the chatter going, keep things interactive for you guys. KO cards, yeah? Yeah, I seen Hogan was at the game in Tampa last night. Lives in Clearwater, so he's not far away, about 45 minutes. Awesome. Mike Tyson is a beast. He's only about 5'8" kind of thing.
Yeah, he's not very big, right?
But his hands are like frying pans. His fingers are full-size sausages.
Anna Kournikova is a really good pick.
That's a weird thing, though.
It's not. I don't think so.
It's kind of weird. No takers on the Tyson memorabilia. I thought for sure at that price that would have gone, but all right, so this guy would have been on the list. He's on the short list. He's probably in the top 10. Just really, really cool athlete. I think he'd be down to earth if you met him. John Cena is another one. John Cena, a lot of wrestlers on my list, especially guys that have a brain, like Cena and this guy. So this is The Rock. This is The Rock Panini Prism Orange Refractor. Absolutely gorgeous card. It is numbered at a 99. $800 on The Rock at a 99. Let's see if Mike Drury jumps on this because he bought the one at a 149. And I had a talk with him. I said, man, time to do the rainbow. Tiger Woods, good choice. Pete Rose, interesting. John Daly, I watched not a documentary, just an expose on him. He lives in a mobile home. Oh, yeah. Like he's got a permanent home too, but when he's on tour, he just drives around this mobile home.
On an RV.
And he's got an RV, and he's got all this it's so nice, man. He bought it in like '97, so it's not even a new one. But he's got all his stuff in it, like all his trophies are in it. It's all like retrofitted for him.
It's like traveling museum.
Yes,
that's awesome.
And he hangs out at like trailer parks and plays guitar. Like he's just sitting by the fire playing guitar. He's putting out an album. Like how cool is that dude? You know what I mean?
Oh, he's super cool.
Sitting there smoking a dart. You know what I mean? Like
I can't imagine he's gonna live much longer.
He's a professional athlete, dude.
Oh yes.
No, seriously, the guy's a beast.
Oh, I know he is, but he's also not overly healthy.
They're sponsored by Hooters. That is awesome. John Daly. We're talking about John Daly. Just a really cool, I don't know, down-to-earth guy, man. Like, he don't care about being a celebrity or nothing. And he said, because he's won the British Open,
yep,
you get to go for life, right?
Yep.
So, something went down where whoever runs the British Open said, like, hey, we don't like the image that you're portraying. It'd be best if you didn't show up, kind of thing. And he's like, I'm going, man. Like, it's my right to go, and if they don't let me golf, I'm going to sue them.
That's right, yeah, because it's part of the contract.
Contractually, he's allowed to golf that course for the rest of his life.
Lifetime membership, yep.
Just like winning the Masters, you can play every year.
You can play Augusta every weekend if you wanted to.
Yeah. That actually seems low. That's like less than that's one cigarette per hole.
It's true, yeah.
Like I wouldn't consider him a chain smoker. That's over a 4-hour period. And he probably just lights one up while he's waiting for the guys on the tee in front of him.
I think the PGA is in trouble. To be honest with you,
they're not.
I think they are because I think they're going to have to start paying their talent to stay. And I mean, the guy in Saudi Arabia who's running the live tour or live tour or whatever it's called, it's the guy doesn't he's just throwing money around like crazy.
Well, you've seen the price of gas.
Well, yeah, but I also think that the PGA has had they've had a monopoly on professional golf, and now you've got a brand new tour who's coming in, and they've just poached about 7 of the top 15 golfers.
You know what it reminds me of? AEW.
AEW.
Exactly.
AEW.
It's a new guy on the block that has lots of money starting out.
Yep.
The money will dry up because if oil goes down, hopefully it does for all of our sake, but if oil goes down, like Dubai was basically they're building Dubai and it's the thing, and then the price of oil drops and it's a ghost town and now it's back. You know what I mean? Like they live off of that. Like their whole economy is based off of it. So what I'm saying is if Liv wants to succeed, oil prices have to stay high so that guy can keep paying these guys.
Oh, for sure.
Because he's giving them like $30 million. Like the prize amounts to golf are just ridiculous.
Well, he signed Dustin Johnson was $125 million over 5 years.
That's nothing.
That's a lot of money.
That's nothing compared to other athletes.
They offered what was it? $900 million to Tiger Woods. Like they offered him close to $1 billion.
But he doesn't need the money.
No, he doesn't.
He'd rather just stay home.
He said no.
Yeah, he's a billionaire. He doesn't care. Anyways, next card up on the block. What does this live still have to be a good product?
The problem is they'll be finding locations for them. That's the issue, is that they're going to need to find...
And a lot of the high-end clubs will say no because they don't want to lose their PGA.
Because they don't want to lose the PGA, that's right.
Because they're smart enough to know that that's where it's at.
But they could make the live tour or live tour, they could make it international. So they could travel all over the place. Whereas the PGA, the majority of it is done in North America. These guys can now travel the world and do the best golf courses around the world.
So, Alex, you bring up a good point that they only got to play 8 rounds a year. So the problem with that is that the sponsors are pushing them to play every weekend. Now that they're making that money, when the sponsor says, "Look, man, you're not producing for us," they will jump to somebody else.
Yeah.
Okay? And the problem is, if the money on the live tour runs out, like these guys want to make a career out of it, $125 million for the lifestyles that they live isn't a lot of money, especially when you get taxed. Okay? So they're going to want to come back to the PGA Tour when this is all said and done, especially if it goes under. Because it hasn't been around for 100 years like the PGA.
True.
Right? So if something happens where this league goes under, or the guy just says, "Look, this was just a hobby for me.
Tired of this new toy."
Yeah, this was just a hobby for me, and you guys can go home now after a few years. Those sponsors aren't gonna pick back Dustin Johnson back up or Phil Mickelson. They were like, "Sorry, Phil, like you screwed us, man. You're out." And it would look good on them for them to do that. Give the money to somebody that's going to wear your product on TV. All right, so this is a really, really neat card. This is a Willie Stargell stained glass card. So this is it is a plastic acetate card. But the thing is, it's made with stained glass. I don't know if you can see it or not. They're absolutely gorgeous. So the in behind them, it's all stained glass. There's only 25 of each of these cards produced. They're from Allen and Ginner. The asking price on the Willie Stargell stained glass is $90. Yeah, Drew, using Dustin Johnson as an example
is not a good
is not the best example, but I'm talking about the guys that are only getting like $20 million to go for 5 years.
Yeah, like I'm thinking of like what's his name?
Mike Drury grabbed that.
Yeah, thanks. Patrick Reed. Thinking of Patrick Reed. He's not making a fortune.
Let's go with some auctions now. Bo Bichette, first Bowman. That is his best rookie card. It's not the chrome, it's the paper. $1 opening bid on the Bo Bichette. We're going to run some auctions here for you guys. Keep you guys totally into it.
Well, allegedly the cheater.
What do you do?
Patrick Reed. I think he was signing scorecard, bro.
Oh. Scott Dishman comes in at $1. He actually got it this time.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
First on the board.
I was waiting for Mike Drury to throw an 8 down.
25 seconds left to go. This is auction, Shiloh. So $1 is the current high bid. It is a Bichette rookie card, Bo Bichette. Man, the Jays have been awful this year, eh? Or not to expectations.
No.
I wouldn't say they've been awful, but...
There's talk of a New York World Series already, eh?
Hey, another Subway Series?
Yeah.
The Wraith at $12. Will it hold? And it does. How about the Spencer Torkelson, #1 draft pick, Topps Pro Debut rookie card for the Detroit Tigers, $1 opening bid. John, I will come through this screen and beat the shit out of you. John's always coming in with these, like, yeah, okay, John, you know how to use your phone.
John's the resident fact finder. That's
yeah,
what he's
okay,
doing.
John.
That is probably properly vetted and researched right there.
Yeah, I
he
bet
corroborated that against 4
He's been
different
looking
websites.
for the last half hour.
4 different websites.
Mike Drury's at $5 on the Torkelson. And what happens when Chrysler starts making electric vehicles, John, and oil's not worth a shit anymore? What how many billions are they worth then? Huh? Tell me, John. Steve Yitzman at $12 is the current high bid on the Tolkerson, and it's his. Just like $12 is the number, right?
That's it.
Another auction coming your way. Keep things moving here. We've got the Barry Sanders Clear Shot from Illusions. This card is beautiful. The see-through Barry Sanders, $1 opening bid. John has no association whatsoever with Rocket Sports Cards. He's up on charges right now. We had to distance ourselves from John because he's up on some serious charges right now. We heard he broke into a sweet shop. He's got a little bit of a problem.
Yeah.
John likes to eat people's donuts in the middle of the night, especially honey crullers. We got $8 on the Barry Sanders here with 30 seconds left to go from Greg.
Only when you leave them out on the table. I think that's the thing, right?
Yeah, John's been a little bit shady in recent weeks. Keeps telling people he don't know what happened to that cruller. Well, I know what happened to it. $10 to Matt McLean, 15 to go on the Barry Sanders Clear Shots. Darcy's kind of laying low here. I did not eat it in my sleep, you liar. I will take a polygraph test. We got to have the polygraph test set up on the show. Matt McLean at $10. Going to get the Barry Sanders. What do you think?
Polygraph?
Know anybody? We'll have to talk to Parker.
I don't know anybody.
Maybe he can check it out of the police station. You know what I mean?
Yeah, portable polygraph.
Yeah, no, he'd be like, hey, I need to sign out the polygraph for a few hours.
Just sure, I found this laying around.
All right, we got a beautiful Travis Konechny rookie card. That's his rookie, isn't it?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's his rookie. This is the Travis Konechny rookie black NHL Shield card from SPX. These were short prints. $1 opening bid on the Travis Konechny NHL logo black. You don't even want to get me started on what he did to that bathroom in Toronto. They put his picture on the wall. If you've seen this man, housekeeping would like to speak to him. Oh, here come the excuses. Here they come. 5 donuts missing when you woke up the next morning. You're so full of shit, John. Technically not, though, because of what he did before in the bathroom in the expo. The fire alarm went off, guys. That's all. I'm telling you right now, the fire alarm went off. $7 current high bid to Charles Lloyd on the Travis Konechny NHL Shield logo black. Matt McKay at 14 is going to grab that. I'm going to call my first audible of the night. Because why not? Where is it? Matt McKay at 14 with the Travis Konechny. We got 2 more auctions for you here, and then we'll get back to the main show. This is a beautiful card. This is the Ty Cobb commemorative. So this is a metal patch or a metal medallion in the card here. Batting average leaders from 1917. That's not 2017. That's 1917. Thank you, Sean.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've seen Sean's name here. Welcome back, Sean.
So we have the Ty Cobb batting average medallion card for $1 opening bid with 60 seconds on the clock. A lot of $1 bids coming in from Spencer and Scott Patrick. Mike Drury's at 15. Sorry about that. No custom 100th episode shirt, no. I got too much on the go, man. 15 current high bid to Mike Drury on the medallion card. This card is heavy as shit. 16 to Colleen Beckett. Look at that. Dirty, dirty, dirty move. Colleen's going to grab it at $16.
Thank you.
All right, one more wrestling card. We've got the Sami Zayn Prism Auto starting at $1. Welcome to the show, Trevor Hinnigan. Hey, look at that. 53 live viewers. We've gone over 50 live viewers for the... Oh, we were at 50 earlier on.
Second time today.
Second time tonight.
Second time today.
Welcome to the 100th episode of Singles Night. We are showing you my 100 favorite cards in the shop. Mike Drury's at $8 right now on the Sami Zayn Auto. It is sensational signatures from Panini Prism from this year. Awesome cards from Prism. Yes, this would have been a good one to put forth following the Boom Boom Jeffrey on auto.
Yeah.
To show you the evolution of autographs.
Well, in all, this guy's probably been hit in the head quite a bit, so...
Yes. $11 to Colleen Beckett with 5 seconds to go here. 15 to Andrew Murphy. Andrew's first win of the night. Congrats, Andrew. Alright, and we are back to the regular show here. We have the beautiful Ken Griffey Jr. as we showed with the Martin Brodeur earlier in the night. This is the Z Team.
Yep.
This is the baseball version of that card. Also graded by PSA. This is a PSA 9 Z Team. $275. $275 for the Ken Griffey Jr. Z Team. KO does have a terrible, terrible autograph. It is literally just a K and an O.
Well, that's what this is. An S and a Z.
It's a little bit more in-depth than KO. I haven't even seen an almost autograph yet. I don't think I've had one. No takers on the Ken Griffey Jr. Sorry about that. Alright, so I'm pulling an audible right now. I had some more technology cards that I wanted to show, but we've kind of run through that. Nobody's really interested.
Okay.
We had a what we're taking out of the show is a Roberto Luongo. It is the Black Diamond Gold. It's a Dufex. It was numbered out of 10. If you guys are interested in a Black Diamond Gold out of 10, let me know because it's in the shop. But here we go. Nova. So I want to bring out what is my favorite baseball card right now.
Well, that's nice.
It's a Nolan Ryan Topps Heritage Red Ink Auto numbered out of 70. 70 is the year of the card. 70th anniversary of Topps kind of thing. So just a beautiful card. $450 on Nolan Ryan. I don't even... again, educational purposes. Just a beautiful hand-numbered autograph card. I wanted to have a little bit of a selection here tonight on what we were going to have on the show. Not just hockey, not just wrestling. Threw in some basketball. Threw in some there's some bits of football. The only thing I'm not putting in the show is soccer. Screw soccer. It's all like literally, guys. The only time you guys are even talking about soccer is during the World Cup.
Yep.
I'm on to that. You know what I mean? I bring out cool soccer cards that should be worth hundreds of dollars and they go for $10 in auction. I'm not doing that. So we've got the Nolan Ryan for $450 on the Heritage Auto. I should probably check my messages. So breaking news, I just got a message from John that he's actually accepted a job at the Sweet Shop.
Oh, yeah?
He's getting a part-time job there just to get employee discount. I think he's got a problem. Like, he needs an intervention. All right, up for auction. We have beautiful cards here from Revolution WWE. It is Hogan and Macho Man Randy Savage. So Al and I went to the Threshing Festival with Cindy and Colleen and that Ryan doofus. And Claire and Nova. They're dating now, I guess.
Well, that's weird.
I get a goat out of it.
Oh, that's the dowry?
Yeah.
That's the dowry?
Yeah, I get a goat. So it's pretty exciting. And 2 lemonades. One for me, one for Nova. So anyways, yeah, I'll probably have... I can get that card graded. That's not a big deal. So we're watching WrestleMania 4 when the Mega Powers exploded. Or no, sorry, WrestleMania 5. The Mega Powers imploded. So Hogan and Macho. Whatever, dude. I seen him on the ride together. Giving them, googly eyes together. It's over my ditch, buddy. We can make that happen. I can just have the guy that works with you hit you in the head with the crane again. It clearly did no damage. Anyways, we got the Mega Powers. This is the blue out of $1.99 for Macho and Hogan. $1 opening bid. $1 starts things off. $5, Mike Drury, and Mitch Miller says the lust in Hogan's eyes for Elizabeth, $5 as well. $5 is going to take this Hogan and Macho Mega Powers. There we go, $18 from the Wraith. Things are coming quick here. Hold on. 18 is still the high. It's going to go 18. Quinn a little bit late at 19. Hulk Hogan's longtime manager, Jimmy Hart, going to be live in the store on the 24th of July. VIP packages for that are going to be going on sale probably next week. There's only a limited amount of those. So make sure if you guys want to secure your spot in line, you get early access as well. Plus, you get 2 autographs and the meet and greet with the photo. You're going to want to get these VIP packages because they're literally like $10 more than if you just packaged it all together. But you get a good amount of time with Jimmy. You get to talk to him, get an autograph. Or you're going to get that anyways. But you get to talk to him and hang out, get a couple questions in. And first in line access as well. So the VIP packages will go online. Will go on sale probably in the next week or so.
Cool.
All right, next card up, we have the Hulk Hogan blue, numbered out of $1.99. Very rare to see him in the yellow and blue. Usually in the
yellow and red.
You see the yellow tights usually, but not the blue shirt. Just a different color, usually white shirt or red shirt.
Okay.
So right now, this is a $1 opening bid. This card is numbered out of $149 as well. That's not a new bid from Quinn, is it? No. $1 from Scott Dishman. Under 30 seconds to go on the Hogan already. Graham's at $6. I believe that is the current high bid. Andrew Murphy's at 11. It's going to come fast and furious again. The Wraith at 18.
Wraith, 18.
18's his number.
Oh,
just timed it wrong. The Wraith, 2 in a row. Hey, if he gets another one, what's that sound that they make?
Oh, this?
Yeah. If he gets another one, he will hit the turkey if he gets another one. Alright, so you're going to get a little bit of a taste of the themes going on right now. Next up, we have the true Macho Man rookie card. This is the first appearance on a card by him, I believe. Wrestling Superstars. $75 on the Macho Man rookie, true rookie card. $75 on the Macho Man. We have some absolute gorgeous wrestling cards coming your way in the next 3 or 4 cards. You don't want to stick around for that. $75 on the Macho Man from Wrestling Stars. Gonna put this one down. How about the Macho Man and Elizabeth? This would be their WWF or WWE rookie card. $100 on the Macho Man and Liz. You're gonna want to send this card in to get a grading if you do have this, or if you do get this card. $100. It is absolutely gorgeous. I sold 2 of these at Expo for $125 a piece. Pretty much in the same condition. Not as well centered though. So I was getting $125 for them at Expo. Very clean. What are you drinking, man?
Just water.
Did you try those strawberries?
No, where that?
Huge shout out to Parker for bringing me strawberries early on.
Fridge?
They're on the, I think they're right in front of it actually.
Ooh, these are nice looking
You
strawberries.
gotta wash them though.
They're not washed already?
No.
What the hell?
10 seconds left to go on the Macho Man Elizabeth dual rookie card. Again, being such a big wrestling fan, these are cards that mean something to me. I find them to be in the top 100 cards in my shop. Again, keeping with the same theme, I'm putting all the wrestling together. We've got the Bret Hart rookie card from 87 O-Pee-Chee. $75 on a beautiful Bret Hart rookie card. A little bit off-centered. All the corners are nice. Nice cut. $75 on the Bret Hart rookie card. Oh yeah, it's strawberry time. I had one earlier and it was like really sour.
Usually the small ones have like tons of flavor in them.
Oh, that's good. How about it, man? Oh, we can't leave them there. We got water all over the table. That's another huge part of the show that we haven't even mentioned tonight.
The food?
Is how much food we eat on the show, like in our reviews of food. We haven't been doing it as much lately, but we used to review food all the time. Annie K would just show up with stuff, you know what I mean? Like, crazy.
Those are good strawberries.
Bret Hart autograph, number 2, 100. This one's going out. Number 78 out of 100, the pink Bret Hart autograph. $130 on the Bret Hart. 130.
Andrew Murphy wants it.
Nice pickup, Andrew. Looking at Mike Drury on this one, we have the Bret Hitman Hart Teal from Panini Prism. This card is numbered out of 49 and worth a mint. Extremely low print Bret Hart out of 49. $550 on the Bret Hart. That's what happens when you're a legend and you're a Panini Prism. Very extremely short printed card. Bret sells extremely well. I blame all the Canadians.
Why?
I don't know. Ooh, I got a sour one. About 15 seconds left to go on the Bret Hart, and then we're out of the wrestling section for a while. Actually, I don't think there's much left for wrestling. Put that one down. One of the nicest patch cards I've ever seen because of the older material. We have a beautiful Ray Bork and Al McInnes at a 40. Both triple color patches. We're looking at $80 on the Bork McInnes dual patch card out of 40 from Artifacts. $30 left to go on this one. Alright, moving on. Next card up. So, these are extremely short printed. I believe there's 20 copies of this card that exist. Back in 04-05, we talked about there being a lockout in hockey. So what happened was Parkhurst, or In the Game, made the original 6 sets, right? So every box had a memorabilia card in it. They made boxes that were specific to Montreal, Toronto, Boston, New York, Toronto.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Chicago. So the original 6 teams. So these retired members' jersey cards or memorabilia cards were the most sought after because they're extremely short print, numbered to 20. So we have the Terry Sawchuk retired number tonight, looking at $600 on the Terry Sawchuk. Again, a little bit of history lesson of why the card was made in the first place, and the fact that it's insanely expensive. I will tell you this. As soon as I'm done with my strawberry. We'll go full screen here when this card's done.
Okay.
Actually, we'll wait till we're done halfway. We're almost halfway, so we'll get to that. You guys seen it. You know where it's at. Next vintage memorabilia, as we keep rolling along, is the leather piece from Bill Barocco, numbered out of 6. This card is $90. That's insanely low for a Bill Barocco leather piece. And I'll explain these vintage memorabilia pieces in like 4 cards. We'll get down there, and I want to tell you guys something. The J-Max is going to grab it. Congrats. Nice piece. You might like this one too. This one is numbered out of 4 from 2017-18 Leaf Originals King Clancy memorabilia. The King Clancy out of 4 is $125. Nice King Clancy leather memorabilia card. Looks like a glove, maybe a skate piece. $125 on this. You know, like, one of my favorite parts of the show, and I'm being honest with you, I don't know if you guys, I don't know if you guys remember the fart episode. Do you remember that, Brandon?
I tried to find that.
Oh my god, man.
I watched so many episodes looking for that.
My stomach hurt so bad that night, I was trying not... I forgot to hit the mute button on the damn microphone. We got a claim, 125 for Mike Drew there. And the funniest part about that whole segment was that Mitch Miller types in fart with a question mark.
A question mark, yeah.
It was hilarious. Hey, I'm a real person, man. I don't hide it, you know. All right, so you're gonna catch a little bit of the theme here. We have the Roger Maris MVP Vintage Memorabilia. This card is numbered at a 19. This is from Panini Prime Cuts. Beautiful, beautiful. I thought it was silent. That is what I said. Beautiful, beautiful Maris card. Out of 19. $250. $250 on the Roger Maris. If I'm being honest with you guys, strawberries make me very gassy, and Brandon just gave me a whole flat of them. We're going to be in for a long night. They're so good. We have a triple memorabilia. It looks like we have 2 jersey pieces and a bat card. Numbered to 19. Alright, we'll set that one down as well. Again, sticking with the same theme. We have the Vintage Complete Package. Absolutely gorgeous cards. One of my favorite cards in the shop right now. The Terry Sawchuk Complete 1/1 from In the Game Ultimate Vault. We're looking at $400 on the Terry Sawchuk 400. The card contains a jersey, a glove, a pad, and a stick piece. I just love the mask on the card. Unbelievable. A true 1/1, not from the vault, a true 1/1. We have the Chris Osgood Ultimate Pad. This is not a gimmick card, it is a 1/1, the only one produced. $450 on the leather piece, probably from Bauer. It spells Bauer.
Yeah, Bauer, I would assume.
Yep. You know, you say that we're putting out the 100 best cards. I'm not, though.
No.
It's just the 100 cards that I felt like I needed to show.
Some of the 100 best. Some of the 100 best.
Some of. So, I've got the cards that are sitting in my Audible box over here. Like, there's cards that are worth 20 times what some of these cards are worth. Like, I've got a Crosby rookie year autograph sitting over there that's like $3,000. But I didn't see it fitting into this show.
Yep.
So I was like, well, we'll do it some other time. So we'll set this one down as well. We have the Steve Yzerman Ultimate Emblem. It is a true 1/1 as well. It's like 2/3 of the NHL patch off of the jersey. $1,000 on the Steve Yzerman. I remember there was a guy, I knew him from, there's an old website called Hobby Insider. I remember him collecting this set. He was trying to find all the Ultimate Emblem cards from this year.
Oh, really?
So obviously he broke it up because I think he would have had this at one point. Yeah, he had about 40 out of the 60 of them.
Ooh, that's really...
And they were all... I remember pulling one of the biggest cards. So when Cindy and I got together, we were just about ready to open up the shop. So I went to the expo and I was looking for cards that, you know... Ultimate number. Which
it says 7341 out of 7,500.
Oh, so there's 7,500 cards total produced. So that includes this 101 and the other 101, and if there's just a jersey card numbered to 90, that's included into that number. The base cards would have been 7,500, or out of the 75,000 or whatever it is. So, yes, there's only 7,500 packs produced because the Ultimate was a one card per pack product. Alright, again, with the Ultimate Complete Package 1 of 1 from Terry Sawchuk again. I had to throw this one on because the pieces, it's got the actual LA Kings piece in the top left-hand corner, which is very rare. You don't see a lot of his LA Kings stuff. $400 on the Sawchuk on this one, with 60 seconds on the clock. Alright, now that you guys have seen this stuff, this is the midway point of the show. I'm going to start showing you the good stuff.
Okay.
You guys are going to start seeing the stuff that's going to make you poop in your pants. Wrist is hurting. Aye. I should have mentioned that we're not doing a go-through again because of the price on these cards.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We'd be sitting here for
We'd be sitting here all night.
We're
already pushing. It's going to be a late. Jeremy, you're actually late. It is completely sold out.
Yeah, Jeremy, sorry, buddy.
The pleasure box is 100% sold out, Jeremy. All 50 spots sold by 8 o'clock, pretty much. So yeah, that's the halfway mark of the show. So we'll move that aside. What did I just grabbed a roll of toilet paper. Yeah, you're gonna need it, man. Like $225 might, or no, sorry. There's a one card at $75. Yeah, there's a lot of expensive stuff coming. It's just
Show off time.
not necessarily show off time, but these cards are vital. You know what I mean? Like they're important. The last 5 cards in the show are $40,000. So you gotta wait to see it, right?
Okay.
Like you gotta, you know. Oh, we can't do that, man. That's gonna get confusing as shit. Yeah, give him one. I don't care. You gotta switch out to Shiloh.
Take out of Shiloh. Okay. Oh, got the wrong button.
All right, so
All right.
the halfway point. Does anybody have anything to say at the halfway point? We're all ears. We'll give it a few minutes. Any questions you want to ask before we jump into what is to be an crazy 50 cards coming up?
Scott wants to give one of his away too. Okay.
Talk about community. I'm ready to shit myself.
Yeah, you know what? I was just thinking the exact same thing. Jeremy and Pleasure Box. Jeremy and Pleasure Box are
Steve says I'll take 6.
generally a recipe for disaster for everyone else.
Oh! So the reason the show was canceled last week, I did say that I would touch on this. A lot of people were sending their get well wishes and stuff like that. We still don't know what's up. So, I have a doctor's appointment Wednesday. I went into the emergency room, for those of you that care. I go into the emergency room. I woke up. I laid down to go to sleep on a Friday night, like 2 weeks ago. About 10 days ago. The room just started spinning. And I'd never touched any alcohol or drugs or anything like that. Like, something just was off. I had to get to my feet and make it to the bathroom. I wasn't going to get sick or anything. I just wanted to... First thing I did is check my blood sugar, right? And it was fine. So I said, hey, Cindy, something's wrong here. Like, I couldn't see out of my right eye for a second. Like, something was off. I lost vision in my right eye for like 2-3 seconds. So I didn't know what was going on. So I said, I called Annie Carla. Annie Carla she was up, so she took me to the emergency room. Sat there for 14 hours.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we got there just after 11 o'clock. I didn't leave until 1:30 in the afternoon. So they run a CT scan on me to make sure my brain was good, you know what I mean? Everything showed up negative. All my blood pressure was good. All my my blood came back normal. So we're just waiting to see my family doctor. We're hoping that it was just a bout with vertigo. I've never had vertigo before, but I explained my situation to a lot of people, and they said I know somebody or I've had that. And it sounds like vertigo. We're hoping that's what it. Worst case, that's what it was. It could be an inner ear infection.
Inner ear infection or something like that.
But it's similar to vertigo.
Yep.
But we're still waiting to find out. But it took me a good 4 or 5 days to get back to normal. I'm still a little bit, not 100%, but I just want to thank everybody for the well wishes. It meant a lot. A lot of people, coming through and saying, like, I hope I get better and stuff like that. So, thank you for sending those messages. And, we'll get back to singles night now. We're here now. His rash. I don't have a rash. Full of shit. Alright, we have the Gordie Howe on-card signature, number to 10 from Panini Prime. $900 on the Gordie Howe
card to start with.
This is card number 50.
Yeah, that's a pretty big card.
I figured Steve would be all over this. He likes showing off once in a while. The Gordie Howe autograph out of 10, $900. Starting things off slow here for you.
If only he were here.
Oh, his head would have exploded.
Oh, yeah.
Next card up, absolutely gorgeous card. It is the Bobby Orr Shadow Box. Another technology card. What the hell did I miss? What do you mean?
I don't know.
Gordie Howe technology card, Shadow Box. Beautiful, beautiful card from, I believe this came out of SPX, sorry. $650 on the Gordie Howe Shadow Box. Card number 49.
Yeah, that's a card we haven't seen before. The Bobby Orr Shadow Box. Nice card.
Picture of him from his rookie year as well. If you're sitting on a winning lottery ticket and you want to buy a nice card, just pull the trigger, folks.
Odds that we'll see some of these cards again?
Not good.
Slim. Very slim.
No takers on the Bobby Orr. How about the Wayne Gretzky personal scripts auto from Trilogy for $1,000? They start to add up when they're 5,000, 6,000.
Yeah.
Man, we're taking down these strawberries, eh?
I've had 2.
No.
I've had 2.
Well, help me. What happened to those? Do you put those wings in the fridge?
Did I put them in? You did.
I didn't put them in.
Do you want them?
Yeah, I gotta eat those when I get home.
You gotta eat them when you get home?
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna watch Monday Night Raw at midnight. If we're done by then. Wayne Gretzky autograph on-card trilogy personal scripts acetate auto $1,000. Next up, we have the Steve Yzerman stature on-card signature out of 25 from this year. Looking at $600 on the Steve Yzerman autograph. Now, I remind you that they're not always just the most expensive cards.
Yeah.
Like the next card coming up is a beautiful autograph card, and it's not even $100. But it's one of the, in my opinion, it's one of the nicest design cards that Upper Deck has made in the last 10 years.
I was gonna ask you, what do you think is the favorite cards that you've seen in the last little bit? Because I love the stature cards. I think they're fantastic cards.
Stature's a very nice set.
And from OPG Platinum, I love the pink bordered cards.
Oh, I have the Nat.
Yeah.
So this card, absolutely gorgeous. It's hard to see on there, the autograph. I wish he would have signed it in black, probably, so you'd see it a little bit better. But a beautiful Rogie Vachon chronology auto. These are paintings, obviously, so it's just unbelievably, you know. We got $75 on the short print Rogie Vachon auto. I will show you one of my favorite cards of all time. They're next. Just the way they did this card. When they did it right, it was gorgeous. You're going to see it. $75 on the Rogie Vachon. Beautiful chronology autograph. It just goes to show you that when they do it right, it's right. And it's not just Upper Deck, it's Panini as well. You're going to see it next with the next card. For $100, we have the Brian Trottier short print.
That's a nice card.
Contenders Legacy card.
Oh, wow.
Now, you can't tell me that that card does not pop on everything with the orange, the blue, the white, the silver auto, the black background, everything about it.
I love the black
it's
background.
It's $100 for the Brian Trottier 3-color patch auto, number to 50.
Yeah, I always like the obsidian cards, eh? Those black obsidian cards.
When they get it right, they get it right. And this is one of the times where it was done right. No takers on the Brian Trottier. We'll do a couple more and we'll throw some auctions up. How about this one?
Oh, Matt McKay wants that.
That is a hell of a buy, Matt. You're going to love that card. I've had that card since it came out. I don't remember who I bought it off of. I didn't pull it. But how about this one? How about a Upper Deck buyback Sidney Crosby 101 jersey autograph. This card's coming in at number 44 out of my favorite cards in the shop. It is a Crosby 101 auto, number 44. What's coming up, you're saying? You got to stick around and find out. $2,800 on the Crosby 101. 2800, $2,800. again, one of probably the top 25 valued cards on the show, but in my opinion, not 25 coolest.
Okay.
I just think there's stuff that's just so much cooler. We have the Splendor Alex Ovechkin Puck Auto, numbered out of 15. The asking price on this is $1,800. Again, Splendor, a product that was a can't miss. Absolutely gorgeous product. They're supposed to be bringing it back, from what I understand. Haven't heard too much about it in the last little bit though. But Alex Ovechkin autographs, not easy to find these days. $30 seconds left to go at $1,800 on the OV Puck Auto. Did you see him playing soccer the other day?
Yeah, I saw him tackle some guy, or some guy hit him.
He's a big dude, eh? Like he's thick.
Yeah, he is.
He's got a dad bod.
He's pretty fast for a guy who's got looks like a beer gut.
Imagine he blows his knee out and he doesn't get the record. Similar, Ov and Mike Gartner, dual scripted sticks out of 15. We're in the Ov section right now. $1,500 on the Ov and Gartner. Having Gartner on this card actually brings down the value of the card.
You think so?
Yep. Ov by himself sells way better than having Gartner with him on the card. That's the point I was trying to tell you. That's why I put them back to back. I wanted you guys to see that just because Gretzky or Ovi or Crosby is on a card, a lot of it depends on who's on the card with him in a duel. Because if you're not a fan of the Washington Capitals, you might not want this card. You might just want an Ovi card for investment purposes. $20 seconds left to go. Yeah, the cool thing about Ovi playing soccer is it looked like the other guys were trying.
Yeah.
It's not like Putin playing hockey and the goalie jumps out of the way.
That's right.
Like,
here
the
goes
goalie
the
tried
ball.
to make the save.
Oh, right through my legs.
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, we'll do one more and then we'll have some auctions for you here. We got the Auston Matthews Acetate Premier Autographs. Gorgeous cards. $1,300 on the Auston Matthews Ice Auto. I don't even think I've seen one of these online since it came out. I'm gonna check. Yes, Ovi will beat Gretzky's record. There is not one of these cards on eBay. I can't find it. Nothing. Alright, we're going to do some auctions now. We have the Sheamus Revolution autograph from WWE. $1 opening bid on the Sheamus auto. Oh, shit. Got to take my B12. Put there on my nuts. You take these?
No.
You take a multivitamin?
Nope.
You don't take vitamins?
I do not.
Want one?
No. I get a lot of my vitamins through like my protein shakes and stuff like that.
Yeah, protein, eh?
Yeah.
You shake it first? That's nice of you.
No.
A little tickle too?
I get
We're getting shut down. Matt McLean at $5. We'll change the subject here.
I put a lot of fruits and veggies into my shakes and stuff like that when I blend them up, so I get a lot of vitamins. Catch up on that stuff, so.
All right, we're at $22 for Colleen Beckett.
Colleen coming in.
He's not messing around.
Massive at the end.
Not messing around. He wants that Sheamus auto. There it is. We got you down. How about this? The commemorative jersey number medallion for Miguel Cabrera, number 24. $1 opening bid on the Cabrera 24 medallion.
Couple of $1 opening bids there. Mike Drury's not messing around. He's going to 15.
Boom! Mike Drury's at $15. Current high bid on the Cabrera 24. One hit behind Ricky Henderson.
Yep, and 3,000 stolen bases behind him.
Yeah. Well, I don't think he's going to get that. Colleen Beckett at 16, jumping in to steal it from Mike.
Well, Steve Yitzman's at 21.
Oh, look at
Right
that.
above,
Yitzman's going to get a $21. I did not see that. Thanks, Brandon.
Yep.
We've got the Bowman retro rookie card. It's actually taller than the... it's the size of an original Bowman card. It is the Vladimir Guerrero artist card. Artist. $1 opening bid on the Guerrero rookie card. Is it a rookie? No, sorry. It's actually from this year. It's just a Guerrero insert.
No problem, buddy. I got you.
But it's really cool. Did he throw it $1 before the card even went down?
I think so.
These guys are ridiculous. What do we think? Do you think somebody's gonna get the Gretzky tonight?
50 spots? It's 1/4 of the box.
Think it is?
I would love to see it hit, but as an odds man,
I think one of the three will hit. The odds are in favor that one of the three hit.
our big ones tonight are 99, 34, and what?
I don't remember what the Catherine Hepburn is. We're at $10 on the Shiloh. Huh?
Isn't it 33?
I can't remember. It's in there, though. Shiloh's going to get that for 10. Where's our Tigers fans at? I love this card. It is Bobby Higginson with Shane Halter. Two names you haven't heard in a while. Dual bat card from Absolute Baseball. We're looking at $1 opening bid on this card. Mike Drury at $15. Early bid on this one. For a long time, Bobby Higginson was the biggest star in Detroit. Matt McLean's at 16. He's taking the lead here. I do want to bring up, I've got a very special event planned for August. It's hard to keep you guys' attention through the summer months because everybody's busy, so we have to have special events that make you want to tune in.
Okay.
During hockey season, everybody's into it, you know what I mean? Like, it gets dark at 5:30 and you're like, screw it, I'm going home and watch singles night. You know? Matt McLean at 16 is going to get that Tigers. We got another wrestling card. It is a Carmella autograph from Revolution, starting at $1. So as I was saying, we have to keep your attention somehow. So coming this August, for the first time ever, you will take control of Singles Night. It's an idea I've been throwing around. We're looking for 10 to 20 people, right? It's similar to the virtual card show.
Okay.
But it's all auctions, starting at $1. So
Huh.
we want you to drop off 5 to 10 cards. You have to be okay with the fact that they might not sell, or they might sell for $1.
Yep.
But we're going to auction off your cards. We're going to take a percentage of it, probably 20% minus taxes as well, just like we do for virtual card show. It's up to you guys. Like, if you guys want to do something like that, we'll set aside one Monday in August where we have some fun with it, and we'll have your night, basically.
That would be when we bring in my idea, and then they can talk about why
Absolutely, yeah.
why
we can do
they
that.
chose their 10 cards.
Yeah, we can do that. Colleen Beckett at 15 is going to get the Carmella auto. And one last wrestling card for auction. We have the Mr. Brody Lee tribute card. It is the fireworks or pyro variation, the shiny one. $1. I believe every player has his own bat card. And that's not true. I don't think that's true.
That they have their own bat?
No, they have their own bat card.
Oh, bat card.
Oh, no, he said their own bat. Yeah, that is
their
true.
own bat, yeah.
$12 to Mike Drury on the Brody Lee tribute card. If that's something that you guys would be interested in, please let me know. Jesse, what's going on? Thank you for the answer my question you missed. No. Okay, so that is the question. Yeah, so Alex answered that question. I'm missing the timeline here. Mike got it anyways. It's $12. Alright, we're back. We have 40 cards left to go. Starting with this one, it's the Mario Lemieux Rookie Tribute from Black Diamond. This card has 4 authentic diamonds in it, numbered at a 66 on this one. Asking price on the Lemieux is $650. These are the diamonds here. A little bit hard to see, but they're in there. Maybe B-Buck jumps up and grabs this one. He was here earlier. What year is this card? 2016-17. It is a rookie tribute. So pictured as his rookie year. Uh-oh. McMahon's on the show. Moving on. Absolutely gorgeous card. Beckett graded 9. It's out of 10. What's going on here?
You're good.
We have the Mitch Marner Splendid Swatches. It is from the back of his jersey card, kind of like a
tag, right?
tag card.
Yeah, tag,
out of 10. Asking price on the Marner is $950. Let's throw out some guesses. Let's let the crowd decide. What do you think the number 1 card tonight is going to be?
Well, I'm looking at the box because I haven't
Don't
seen...
tell them.
Well, I haven't seen the box. I just need to know, does it end at that 1 touch? Ends there, okay. number 1 card tonight. Gretzky Rookie. No?
Well, I'm not going to tell you regardless.
A Maurice Richard card.
Up next, a Stroke of Genius. A beautiful... I wanted to have some baseball cards in tonight's show. Or rookie.
The Vezina?
The Hal rookie's gone, guys. The Fernando Tatis Jr. Patch autograph at a 2. Tonight we're looking at $750 on this card. 750. We're getting close. You guys are going to find out soon.
Mike Trudell says Beatles card.
It is not a Beatles card.
It was in Asuna, wasn't it, in the pleasure box?
It was that one.
Oh, was it this one?
Yep.
Yes, it was. It was the Tatis from the pleasure box.
The Gordy rookie card is gone. It would have been in the top 3 for sure if we still had it. The Gordy went at the Sports Card Expo. Yeah, the Tatis was in the pleasure box. When we went down to Toronto for Sports Card Expo, we revamped the pleasure box. Because obviously I'm going to take a card like this with me to try and sell it. So when we got back, we decided to switch up the pleasure box. Tonight's the first time we've had the pleasure box in
3 weeks.
3 weeks,
Yep.
since Expo. We got the Kirby Doc, absolutely gorgeous Splendor rookie card with the headdress from the Blackhawk. We got $850 on the Kirby Doc at a 36.
Most people think it's a hockey card versus, except for Kevin, he says it's a wrestling card.
And John thinks it's the Tyson St. Pierre.
Yeah.
You're all doing very well, with the exception of the Gordy not being there anymore. Everything that you've listed is roughly in the top 10. But there's no WoW rookie card tonight. We don't have anymore. $850 on the Kirby Doc. The reason that I brought this card out tonight, I wanted to show you how nice they can make patches these days.
Yeah.
The Blackhawks have always had the best patches because of obviously the headdress. Multiple colors. This is what else they can do with cards when they get excited. We have the Braden Point Quad Tag Upper Deck Foundations 1/1 autograph. $2,800 on the Braden Point. Shiloh, there's plenty of Montreal Canadiens coming up that you can buy. Trust me. I'm waiting for Mike Drury to start throwing. I wonder what he's waiting for. Like, he's been very quiet tonight.
Know. He's been in on the auctions.
He's been in on the auctions, but he's been very, very quiet.
You didn't preview too many cards on Facebook.
I didn't preview any cards on Facebook.
I don't know. So he's got.
The Braden Point is $2,800. The Vezina is 51 Mantle. If I had one, dude, it would be the #1 card ever. That is a legacy card. I will talk about. You're going to want to stick around to the end of the show. Obviously, a lot of you have places in the pleasure box. But I'm going to explain why these cards are in the top 5, in the top 10. And a lot of you guys get wrapped up in the new stuff, okay? Like, this card, Braden Point, there's no reason that this card should be worth more than, like X player's rookie card from the 50s that's graded 7, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
it shouldn't be that way. Hey, where is it? You fucked up, bro?
Yeah, you fucked. Yeah. It was at that moment you had realized. I got it.
Up next, we have the Sidney Crosby Panini Limited autograph. It's on card at a 10 with jersey auto. So 1 out of 10. I thought you were playing.
I am. Waiting for you.
Oh, it's $1,200 on the Crosby.
It was at this moment that he knew.
So Mike, oh my God, Mike's waiting for something. He wants something. He has. I think
but
Mike has an idea.
He wouldn't know what's in here.
Yeah, he's got an idea. He's watched every show. I want to know what he's waiting for. $1,200 on the Crosby. You didn't hit the button. Beautiful Sidney Crosby. I don't know, man. Huh.
What?
What number out of 10? It is 10 out of 10, the last one he signed. Maybe Matt's going to throw a big haymaker here?
Maybe.
So we went, I just sent Brandon a text.
Oh, did you?
And I said, I don't think we're going to break our all-time record because we have a dollar amount that is our all-time record. We track it. And I don't think we're going to break it tonight unless somebody jumps up on one of these big ones. But this would have been the show that we definitely had the chance to break it. How about this Gordie Howe out of 10? Card number 5 out of 10. It's got a jersey, a stick, an autograph, and it's Mr. Hockey Gordie Howe. He signed like that for a few years. We got $950 on the Gordie Howe out of 10. Steve Yitzma. This is looking right at him. He like another guy that likes to sit back and then all of a sudden he buys the $1,000 card.
Waits, yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Yes, it
yeah,
does.
it does. Yes, J-Max. So, the reason that the Mahovlich is so expensive, I believe he's a rookie the same year that Henri Richard is. They did like half the print run. It's an insanely hard year to find. And it's a really hard year to find in good condition. Henri Richard, look at what his PSA rookie cards sell for. He outsells, dare I say this, like the high... just trust me on this. He's insanely priced. And you can't find him. I had what you consider like a low to mid-grade Henri Richard. I threw it on eBay at like $1,200 US, and a guy gave me $900 US for it on the spot. It lasted like 4 hours on there.
Yeah.
And they just, for whatever reason, they want them in Quebec. They want those players like Richard and his brother and Beliveau. Everything gets bought and sold there. It's gone. It gets put away. It's gone. We've got the Ovi autograph, the cheapest you'll ever see an Ovi autograph, probably on a show. $400 on the Superstar scripts from Trilogy for Alex Ovechkin. 400. Oh man, John Cena's crying on the show. They were $30, Jesse. Tonight's Pleasure Box has a Wayne Gretzky rookie card, PSA 4 in it, a Auston Matthews Young Gun, MNT 9, Catherine Hepburn 1/1, Bowman Transcendence cut auto. But spots are sold out. There is nothing left. We sold all 50 spots that were up for auction.
Like 8 o'clock.
By 8:20, I think.
Yeah, like 8:20.
I just love these cards. These are called the Bowman, or sorry, the SP Game Used Mega Patches. Or is that? No, it's not SP.
Duo,
It's
yeah.
Premier. It's Upper Deck Premier Mega Patches. The dual Mega Patch. Both these guys are having a hell of a career. Not with this team though. We got Panarin and Bobrovsky. I just love this card. We're looking at $350, $350 on the Mega Patch Duel. 20 seconds left to go on the dual mega patch. A lot of talk going on. Like, what's the top 25 cards? We literally have, what do we got? 6 cards left, and we're going to be there. We'll get this one out of the way. Going with the mega patches again. This one's numbered out of 8. It's Evgeny Malkin's number 71, right off his sleeve. That's what that is, basically. Yep. We got, what do we got this guy at? $600 on the Malkin, numbered out of 8. Absolutely gorgeous cards, man. Thank you to the 46 people watching live still. It has been a hell of a night. Thank you guys for the memories. Just a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's actually been our pleasure, I think.
Talking about the first 99 shows has been a lot of fun.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. While we're waiting, I got, we have the very first time that we switched over to the new platform, to this.
All right, we'll run it up. We'll run a few highlights for you here in a minute.
Before you had the mic, before we had the headphones.
Yeah,
remember those really shitty headphones that you had?
Yeah. That burned my head.
Oh yeah. That one's gone? Yeah, so this was the old platform.
Welcome, it's Mike from Rocket Sports Cards here. I'm here to preview singles night tonight. It is Thursday, what's the 14th?
I could never remember.
It is the 14th of August. Sorry, 13th of August. We're actually just testing this out. We're trying to live stream on YouTube, Facebook, and other platforms. So we're running a test right now.
And this is when we got the new mic.
Nice. I don't know if you guys think that's sexy or not, but I do.
I love my new microphone. I love my new microphone.
You spent a lot of time really close to the microphone on that episode, and that was what I yanked.
Alright, one of my favorite athletes of all time, we have the Bo Jackson autograph numbered at a 2. $450 on the Bo Jackson Leaf Art of Sport autograph.
I really love this microphone. It's so sexy.
I do love it. You know what we need to do next? We need to go. I've always wanted to put like a green screen behind me.
I know, I got one.
I'm just fucking with you.
They
don't want me floating in outer space, dude.
We still have the green screen.
They don't want me floating in outer space.
Oh,
you know what you should have grabbed? My favorite part of the show ever was when I did the rainbow.
Oh yeah.
It's like, and then a rainbow goes. We did it like 40 times that night. I'm like, hit me with the rainbow.
We practiced that a ton. Oh yeah, we went to high quality cameras, and Mike's still not happy with them. Like, we want to change actually the setup in here. We want to be able to put a camera overhead so we can just aim straight down.
Oh, we're working on it, guys. It's gonna happen. This card. Just talk about beautiful cards. Yeah. I know they're supposed to be acetate, the Upper Deck clear cut cards, but they throw in the canvas autos too. And these cards are gorgeous. So we got a Ronnie Hextall autograph numbered out of 25, looking at $275 on the Ron Hextall.
The canvas cards came as the redemption, right? Like, wasn't there a redemption?
No, they're in the packs.
Oh, were they? I thought there was a redemption attached.
No,
to the
when you got a redemption for an autograph in the pack, they gave you the rookie redemption canvas.
Oh, right.
So, but it was not autoed. So you get like Quinn Hughes or Makar or any of those guys because it was that year.
Do I have him and the snowman dancing? I don't think I do.
Do you have the cheesecake dance?
I have it. I'd have to put it on. I have you doing a Paul Bearer thing, but I didn't get the sound turned on.
Paul Bear?
Yeah. Hey, let me show you. It's you doing this. All right, hang on.
What the hell was that?
All right, watch. So this is you. Let's come back to you, and...
Ooh, yes. That's actually pretty good.
I know, that's actually, you know what? You said the exact same thing right after. You were like, hey, that was pretty good.
Did you guys catch that Paul Bear impression? Hit him with that again.
All right.
Like, somebody send this to Vince McMahon.
I'm turning the sound off. Here you go, just for you.
Ooh. That's awesome. All right, for my Montreal Canadiens fans, let's go on a run here. How about a Boom Boom Jeffrey on? These cards are insanely hard to find. The flashback fabric cards, you know what's crazy about this? They're part of the set.
Yeah.
Like, you had to get the non-autoed and the autograph versions. There were one per case.
Oh, yeah?
So we got the Boom Boom Jeffrey on. We're looking at $225 on it. A slight discount at the $250 I've got it at. $225 on the Jeffrey on. Jersey autograph from SPX. Yeah, that Paul Bear was good, man. Oh, yes! I'm going to go home next time Cindy says something I like and be like, oh, yes! Shiloh's going to grab that. Shiloh, don't blow your load yet, because we got the Maurice Richard from the Parker set for $350 on the Maurice Richard autograph. Beautiful on-card signature. It is pack pulled. This wasn't signed in person. It came out of a pack from Parker's back in the day. $350. We are 2 cards away from the top 25, and things are they're just going to get crazy. They're going to get crazy. We still have some auctions to come as well, so definitely hang tight. There's still plenty of stuff that everybody can get in on. The pleasure box is coming. 2 in a row for Shiloh. Ooh, yeah. What sweater am I wearing there?
I don't know, but I think
there's a Hawaii sweater.
I think we're gonna keep that now. That and the turkey are gonna be 2 of the show ones that we use.
All right, up next. I love this card. I love everything about it. It is a true 1958-59 Gordie Howe base card with a beautiful Gordie Howe autograph on it. It's one of my favorite cards that I have here in the shop just because it looks so perfect. Right? It looks like it's fake, but it's not.
Yeah.
We got $550 on the Gordie Howe.
Did the older cards always have them spell it with a Y?
No, it was an air card. It's an uncorrected air. All right, that's it. So we are now heading into the top 25 cards. It's just going to be crazy, crazy shit from here on out. So let's start with some auctions, shall we?
Your dad has gotten off the rails.
Somebody's sucking on Grandpa's cough medicine. We've got the Miguel Cabrera. This is the American flag medallion card for the Tigers. $1 opening bid on the Miguel Cabrera. Might be this one. The one that he's...
Yeah?
Might be.
Does he know about that one?
Oh, yeah. We had it on the show last week. Or a couple weeks ago.
Right.
$1 to Scott Dishman throwing it out there.
Do you want water or a drink or anything?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
What do you want?
Water's good.
Just like a cup like this?
Yeah, yeah. Jesse Post at 10 for the American flag card. $20 seconds to go. $20. We are on card. So this is an auction, but as soon as we got 5 cards left at auction here, as soon as we get through those, we will be on card number 25, meaning 25 cards left to go. It's gonna get crazy. Mike Drury at $20 is gonna get that card. Another medallion card. It's Bo Bichette this time, number 11 for the Toronto Blue Jays. $1 opening bid. I do things the max power way. You know, the wrong way, but quicker.
Who got the last one? Colin?
Mike Drury for the Cabrera. Don't dare spill that water on that computer.
I will not.
Did I ever tell you about Mises?
No.
The first cat at the store? You never got to meet her.
No.
We miss Maurice. Maurice was part of the family. $10 to Shiloh is the current high bid on this. So, I wasn't too keen on having a cat at the store. It was a stray that kind of made its home at the first shop.
Okay.
And so Cindy's like, oh, I really want to keep her. She's got nowhere to go, kind of thing. Okay, I finally give in. So Cindy used to work the shop during the day and then go to work at night, kind of thing. We'd split. The Wraith at 16 is going to take this. So she calls me crying one day because I wasn't sold on the cat as it is. Oh, Maurice jumped up on my lap and knocked a drink all over the computer and broke the computer. I'm like, I'm going to fucking kill that cat. The Wraith at 16 is going to get that. Let's see if there's as much action on this one. We've got the Vladimir Guerrero, the exact same medallion card, number 27. Yeah, so I said to Cindy, I'm like, this cat's gonna die. But she was my best friend.
Maurice is gonna be in pieces.
That's what her nickname was, Mises Pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah. $35 seconds to go. Looks like Scott Dishman at $1 is the current high bid on the Guerrero medallion card, number 27. Just over 20 to go. Shiloh's at 10. We actually have an auction at card number 10. Evil Lunchbox coming in at 15, showing up. Oh, the Wraith's at 17. Sorry about that. And it's going to be his. The Wraith picks up another one. That's 2 in a row. He's got a turkey. You better get the...
I got it ready. Don't worry.
All right, very cool Detroit Lions card. We've had some Lions on the show. This is called the Flea Flicker. So here's what I'm thinking. They hut the ball to Stafford. They hand off to Sanders. Sanders flips it back, and he throws it to Johnson. I know these guys, 2 of them played together. Yeah, Barry didn't, but Barry it's like the 3 best at that position.
I would assume so.
And it's the Mosaic Refractor, Black Refractor Flea Flicker. $1 opening bid on the Lions triple Flea Flicker card. It's got all your favorites on it.
Well, it's got some of the best Lions on it. That's the...
All your favorites, Brandon.
All your favorite Lions.
All your favorites. 15 to Rob Fitzgerald. There will never be another Lions card produced with their favorites, okay? It's the last one.
It's true. Who are they going to put on it? They're going to put on that quarterback who was there forever that was like super religious.
Who's that guy? Charlie Batch?
Was it
Charlie Batch?
No,
Joey Harrington?
No, it's Joe.
What's Rhea 6?
Oh, you know what? I'm thinking Jay Cutler from the Bears.
No. He wasn't the religious one. He went to play he tried to play in the CFL. What was that guy's name?
Oh, the redhead guy.
Tebow.
Yeah,
Tim Tebow.
Tim Tebow. But he wasn't on Detroit.
No. Rob Fitzgerald's going to get the Lions best ever. All right. The last... Nope, sorry, it's not the last auction of the night. We have one in the regular show. We've got the Undertaker Prismatic Entrances. These cards are gorgeous. $1 opening bid on the Undertaker Prismatic Entrances. Oh. He knows it's in there.
No.
Yep. I forgot about it.
How many do you think? How many would you say that he knows? 4?
Yeah. If he's waiting on a card, it's... Yeah. 15 to Matt McLean's current high bid on the Undertaker prismatic entrances, and it's going to stay at that. Alright, story time, fellas. We are on to the last 25 cards. This is going to be one hell of a roller coaster ride. Let me get an idea here. Okay. The first card up. Probably the most... the second most important wrestling card of all time. Modern day. So this is the Hulk Hogan O-Pee-Chee rookie card. It is a PSA 8. It is O-Pee-Chee. That is the big thing. It's Wrestling Stars Series 1, card number 1 in the set. $2,200 for the Hogan PSA 8. $2,200. $2,200 on the Hogan PSA 8. Beautiful card. The reason I said that this was vintage wrestling or modern day wrestling, but not current, if you can follow that, is because it was a segue to the next card, being the Alexa Bliss autograph numbered at a 99 from Revolution. She is basically in control of all wrestling autographs nowadays. She's the top card to pull for the most part.
Okay.
Yes, there's people that sell for more, like, like Stone Cold, stuff like that, but they're not in all the products. For somebody that's in all the products, she is the top seller by far. We got $450 on the Alexa Bliss auto at a 99. So $450 on the Alexa Bliss.
How many variations of that card do they have of her, or is that the only one because she was the evil, whatever the hell she was?
I don't know.
Because she's gone through, what, 2 personas or 3 personas now?
Oh, more than that. So she was like just Alexa Bliss, and then she was Little Miss Bliss.
Okay.
And then she was Freddy Krueger Bliss, or whatever, and then she was the demon, and now she's like half demon, half Miss Bliss. So she's been like 4 or 5.
Alright. Which one's your favorite iteration of her?
Freddy Krueger. Where she wore like the ripped outfit. Like, it's pretty cool. We have the Auston Matthews Super Rookie coming in at card number 23. Self-explanatory. He is the current Hart Trophy winner. We have $2,800 on the patch autograph out of 15 for the Matthews Super Rookie. $2,800. 20 seconds left to go on the Matthews. Number 14 out of 15. Put that one down. Up next, we have the Nathan MacKinnon. This one's gone up a little bit now. $600 on the Nathan MacKinnon Contenders rookie ticket autograph. It is a rookie. $600. The hell was that noise?
Cup. Empty cup.
Just over 15 to go. All right, we said that he is the next guy, and he is Jack Hughes with the Upper Deck Young Guns Acetate. $1,000 on the Hughes Young Guns Acetate. I got this at the show. I was very happy with this.
I bet.
$1,000. Lots of room to grow on this one. So the segue here was going to be like, you know, we went from the Hart Trophy winner to MacKinnon, a Stanley Cup champion, to maybe the next guy that's going to pop to be in the conversation as one of the better players in the league, being Jack Hughes. He is a former first overall pick. If he was not in New Jersey, there'd be so much more hype behind him. Just wait, guys. He's going to explode. That's all I'm going to say. But I'm going to show you, it's a segue. This is where the knowledge comes in. Jack Hughes didn't come out of the gates real strong.
Yeah.
Okay? He's in what? He was a rookie in 17-18, I believe? Or no, 18-19.
18-19, yeah.
Same year as Suzuki and those guys. He got overshadowed by a lot of people. So we're 2021-22. We're 3-4 years into his career now before he actually made it, before he popped. And that's why you invest in a guy like this. This card's $150 right now. Alexis Lafreniere. Give him the 3 years, and it's going to be night and day, guys. You got to remember these guys played through COVID too.
Yeah.
Really weird time for a professional athlete to have no fans in the crowd. It's like a practice almost. You know what I mean? It's like a scrimmage game.
It is, yeah.
Because you don't have those rabid fans on either side.
You can't, yeah.
You can't judge anything.
Yep.
The flow of the game is totally off. 150 on the Lafreniere. Mike Drury's going to grab it. Maybe he wants this one too. The Lafreniere 3-color Upper Deck Premier rookie card. One of the big rookies for Lafreniere. $1,500 on this card. Another card that will be sitting here in 3-4 years from now, and it'll be like, why didn't I buy that card?
It was at that moment.
It was at that moment you realized. Because I guarantee you that Kaprizov will be a good hockey player in 2-3 years, but he's already 26, 27 years old, guys.
Yeah, he'll start.
Lafreniere is like 20. Okay? Let's see where he's at when he hits his prime at 26. Yep, we do. But it's more money.
This is not the one you pulled?
No, I got 2 of them. The one that I pulled is more money because the patch is nicer.
It's
more it's more perfectly aligned 3 colors. All right, so this card's absolutely gorgeous. This is from the Cup, the Trios patches with Gretzky, Lemieux, and Crosby. Generational talents. If this was a quad, it would have McDavid on it. In a perfect world, the 4 best players maybe in history. When things are said and done.
Debatable, yeah.
Why is it debatable?
Because
modern.
Oh, modern players.
Like take Gordie Howe out of the question.
All right, modern players.
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
Like from like 70 and up.
Okay.
$1,800 on the triple patch from the Cup Trios. So I actually didn't get to what I wanted to talk about. I don't know. I'll talk about it before the end of the night. But there's something I wanted to talk about as far as memorabilia goes. What's going on? I talk to a lot of people that are influencers in the hobby. I like to think that I'm one as well. Like, people listen to me and they take advice. But these influencers have like millions of followers, and they could change things. You know what I mean? Maybe someday.
Talked about this in a previous show,
yes.
a la Troy Terry.
Yes. So these people in the hobby, they know things, and we were talking about the fact that, like, if you have a Babe Ruth autograph, it'll sell for, if it's certified, it's worth a fortune. You know what I mean? Like Babe Ruth, Ty Cobb,
yep.
Guys like that, right? Like the cut autos, the ball autos, whatever. They're currency. Like they'll never go down in value. But there's a huge differential between those players' autographs to their memorabilia cards.
Okay.
And we think the next big thing in the hobby to pop is vintage memorabilia. Because it's kind of sitting there and it's just like, you can buy nice Babe Ruth bat cards for like $500 to $1,000 depending on who makes it. You can buy Ty Cobb cards for even less than that. You know, like these players that are, they've been dead for 100 years. Let's be honest.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
These guys have been gone for a very long time. There's not a lot of memorabilia floating around, jerseys, bats, that kind of stuff. The stuff that exists, they're not cutting anymore up because they realize their faults. They shouldn't have done that in the first place. So if you have vintage memorabilia, a lot of people in the hobby that know are thinking that vintage memorabilia, because autographs are just being outpriced, and same with rookies with grading. They're just getting out of hand.
Yep.
So they think the memorabilia is the next card to pop. That's why I was going to tell you this during the run of vintage memorabilia I had with like Sawchuk, Barilko, guys like that, because it'll happen in baseball first. That's where it always starts. That's what you need to know. The trends always start in baseball first and trickle their way down through the other sports. Hockey's usually like third or fourth. So, you know, we're going to see a real push for like Gordie Howe memorabilia, Maurice Richard memorabilia, the guys that were pre-war.
Yep.
Like the Barokkos, all that kind of stuff. You're gonna see it. Vesna, if the stuff's out there, that kind of stuff. Turk Broda. You're gonna see some here in a few minutes, but I'm just saying, like, that's the next thing to pop in the next year or two. If the economy doesn't fall to shit, which it might. So, if cards are still hot in a couple years, that's where you're gonna see things go. Or there's a distinct possibility that's gonna happen. Now, talking about vintage memorabilia,
you don't get much more vintage.
How about a couple
than this.
million years?
Yeah.
We have a mastodon bone, which is actually a mastodon toe. It says so on the back. It's from its toe.
All right.
The mastodon bone tonight is going for $450. It is a real freaking dinosaur bone, or...
Yeah, it actually says toe on the side.
Yeah, it says toe? Yeah. Oh, yeah, right there. It says toe on the front.
On both sides.
So $450 on the mastodon bone. $30 seconds left to go. The mastodon bone comes in at card number 17 as the 17th most influential or favorite card of Rockets. We're getting down to it, man. We have 16 cards left. We'll put the Mastodon bone down. Oh, Annie Carla said she would love to buy it, but can't afford it. That's okay. I get why you want that card, Carla. You used to ride one to school. She's that old, dude.
Oh. How dare you?
Oh, that is... No, I'm not answering that question.
How dare you!
Just because I think he's one of the coolest people that I've ever met. He's an icon. It is a one-of-one autograph of Mike Tyson from Expo Inc., which we're going to do tonight as well, which will come after the Pleasure Box. We got a case of Expo Inc. we're going to open up here. $400 on the Mike Tyson Expo Inc. red, white, and blue autograph.
Do I have to grab that?
Oh, it's right there. On top.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
I took care of it.
You're not packing it out, right? You're opening it live? Are you packing it out or shows? Just doing it yourself?
No, we're opening it live. Like, people bought the packs.
Oh, okay. They're already bought.
Yeah, they're already
Gotcha.
spoken for.
Thought it was yours.
It was a group break, yes. We got them when we were in Toronto for the Expo, and we brought them back. We've been sitting on this case waiting to crack it. Alright, moving on. The only card better than a Mike Tyson auto is a Mike Tyson auto with George St. Pierre as well. Coming in at card number 15, the Expo Inc. dual autograph of Tyson and St. Pierre, one of one. We've got $1,000 on it tonight. The latest Expo, RB Allen. They made these specifically at the Spring Expo, so it's about 3 weeks old. So, one of my absolute favorite cards that I own, if it sells, it sells. I don't think it's going to sell, but one of my absolute favorite cards. Card number 14, as I think is the coolest card that is in the shop. It's the Mosasaur Tooth from Allen and Ginner, numbered out of 25, and he is definitely from the Jurassic period. He's in all the movies. Come on. There we go. It is a Mosasaur Tooth out of 25 from Allen and Ginner. $1,800 on this card. Who found that tooth?
That's pretty cool.
Have you seen that yet?
No.
It's called an Allen and Ginter DNA Relic. From the same set that brought you like a JFK hair, Abraham Lincoln hair.
Really?
Yep. They're worth tens of 20s of thousands of dollars for those cards. They're called DNA Relics. George Washington's been in the set. Thomas Jefferson. Beautiful Mosasaur Tooth. The next item isn't even a card, but it does have historical value. I don't know if you guys are aware of the... I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to show this. Yeah, so it's a Turk Broda pin They made these from 1945 to 1951. It is from the Beehive set. So if you collected beehives when you were a kid from the corn syrup bottles, you could send so many in and get the beehive photos, right? Well, everybody knows about the photos. They're not common, but they're around. But what you don't know is that they also had a magazine where you could get the
Pins?
the hockey card pin or the shirt lapel. Okay, so they were $4.95, so they weren't cheap back then. But you had to send in like 20 labels plus the $5, and you could pick your player. There was 6 of them. So Turk Broda was there was one from each original 6 team, I believe. Turk Broda was the Maple Leaf. The price on the Turk Broda pin is $2,200. That's discounted. It's at $2,500 on eBay US. So very, very important historical piece as far as memorabilia for hockey. It kind of it separated the average collector from the elite collector back in the 40s and 50s. Because you had to have money to buy something like this. $5 back then was a lot of money. You know, a loaf of bread was a nickel.
Did you have this at Expo?
Yeah, a lot of people looked at it.
Yeah,
too.
there was a collector from another shop that was coming around looking at it quite a bit.
It's Turk Broda. It's just a tough way to see it. So it's a hockey stick, and it's a like a lapel pin. Hey, there it is. Was that what Mike? Was that what you were waiting for? He wouldn't have known that was in there because it's not card related.
That's huge.
So, John, are you still online? So here's something interesting to think about. We almost had that sold. We almost had that sold at the Expo to his great-great-grandson.
To Turk Broda's grandson?
Yes.
Really?
So I believe it was it his grandson? I don't remember how he was related, John. Do you remember that guy? He wanted to buy it as because it was a family heirloom. He came by the table a couple times and was looking at it, talking about it, doing a whole bunch of really into it. You know what I mean? He said he was going to go back, get the money. If he could get the money, he was coming back to buy it. He never showed up. Now it belongs to Mike Drury. Interesting. Very crazy. So maybe the biggest sale of the night, followed up by the reason that we're here. Great uncle. So the reason that we are here. I'm not here today as the owner of Rocket Sports Cards if this moment doesn't happen. And I'm saying that with 100% honesty. If I don't own this card, if I don't pull this card... Now you're talking about, do you have any regrets about a card that you sold? Yes, it is this card. This isn't the exact same card, but it is the card. Okay, so I bought and sold this card numerous times. I lost faith in this hobby when we got our shop broken into. Okay, I lost faith in it. I didn't want to do this anymore. I had what was considered one of the biggest and best Rocket Richard collections probably in the world. I had one-of-ones. I had memorabilia that people just don't see, okay? When our shop got broken into by a bunch of fucking crackheads, they stole all that shit and it crushed me. So I didn't even know we would be here, okay? So here's the thing. Back in 1999, I was buying a lot of cards at Lou's Card Shop uptown, okay? I had some money that I came into. I got back into cards. I was really into it. I was enjoying it. I was hunting for memorabilia cards. They weren't easy. They weren't easy to get, okay? I pulled this card. Being a Montreal Canadiens fan changed everything. It made me a super collector. So, it's not an expensive card. It is just the card that reignited a passion in this hobby that I didn't have for like 10 years, okay? So it went from I collected when I was younger, now I'm 20 years old, and I'm like, this card set me on a different path. So this is the Piece of History 500 Gold Club card. for Maurice Richard. It's only $250. That's a stick card. Came out of Ultimate Victory back in 1999. If you guys remember that product, I remember it very well. I opened about 50 boxes of it. I got the Richard stick card. I got of all people, Steve Kowalczyk, or whatever his name is.
Steve Kowalczyk, yeah.
Kowalczyk. 101. And it was the first ever 101 I pulled. It was just, I loved the set. It was shiny. I knew Shiloh was going to claim this card. That's fine. But I'm just showing you that this was the card. Not this specific card, but this card of a different time frame. Yeah. It was this card, but not this one.
Yeah. This is not the exact
This
card.
is not the exact card, but it is the card that ignited the passion. So Shiloh's going to take that.
So do you still remember that feeling when you opened that and you pulled that? Did you get like shaky?
I was like, what the hell is this? I seen it from the back first. And it was a really cool picture on the back of her shirt. I'm like, what the hell is this? It says congratulations, and I was like, because there are autograph versions of this card too. I'm like, oh my god. You know what I mean? Like, if that's the auto version, it was going for like, I don't know, $1,000, $1,500 at the time. Alright, so we have 11 cards left. So for a lot of people, this was when they got back into collecting. So this is the Ken Griffey Jr. Topps rookie card. I don't have his I don't have his Upper Deck rookie card in-house right now, okay? So that would take the place of this card, because when the Upper Deck Griffey came out in '89, that was the Upper Deck had arrived, okay? So I just wanted to use a Griffey rookie card because he was the guy that got a lot of people back into collecting baseball cards. So for $1 opening bid, one of the top 11 cards in the history of sports cards is the Ken Griffey Jr. rookie card. I wish I had the Upper Deck version, but we got the Topps for tonight. I didn't want to leave him out because he brought a lot of people back into the hobby. Mitch Miller's at $5 on the Griffey.
$10 to Matt McLean.
10 to Matt. $11 to Spencer Milosh, coming in at the very last second. Spencer's first buy of the night. Thank you, Spencer. Alright. So, cracking the top 10. We are now on the top 10 cards. Anything you want to say?
No, let's get to it. I'm excited to see these.
So, the top 10 cards... Yeah, let's just do it. So, this card's special, obviously, because we're Rockets. This card's special because it's literally the only one. Like, this isn't... It's not like every year they... It's not like every year they put out a one-of-one of this card. Because here's how this works. This is called an Ultimate Made-to-Order card. So what Ultimate did, or what Leaf did, sorry, in the game, whoever it was back then, it's in the game, you would get a redemption card in the Ultimate packs, okay? You had the chance to pick which card you wanted. You told them which player and how you wanted it.
Yeah.
So somebody had the genius idea to do a one-of-one card, and it's one of the nicest Maurice Richard cards I have ever seen. They've made some really cool shit of his, but this is probably tops in the world. And I'm not saying that because it's mine and I want to sell it. I'm basically showing this card off. If it sells, I'll probably be devastated. I'm being honest. But it is the made-to-order one-of-one Maurice Richard. It is a 3-color jersey card, followed by a cut autograph. And like I said, there's only one of these that exists because they only made one made-to-order card.
It was made to order, yeah. Yeah.
$4,500 for the Maurice Richard. He kicks off our top 10 cards that I think I have that I wanted to show. Not the top 10 most expensive cards. I've got cards that are more expensive than this stuff. But I didn't think they fit the narrative of the show. So we're going to do what I think is important. Sell a kidney, Mike. Absolutely beautiful card. It deserves to be in the top 10. That's all I'm saying. Mike says no. No, not you, Mike. Shiloh. He's Mike too. Nobody wants your kidney, Drury. Alright. So card number 9. Card number 9 is very interesting because it's not often that you have a dead president and a dead president's autograph. So we have the Leaf Pearl 1/1 Richard Nixon autograph. I think it's amazing to have a president's autograph. I think that's just
And
cool
he's no
shit.
longer the most corrupt president.
Yeah, and it's a 1/1. The only one. I know there's more Richard Nixon autographs out of there, but Leaf Pearl was a beautiful product. We got $1,800 on the Richard Nixon autograph from Leaf Pearl. $20 seconds left to go on the Richard Nixon autograph. $1,800. Some crazy stuff coming. Alright, so we're going to go through a little bit of a phase here. So 5 of the last 8 cards are of vintage or vintage players. So what I'm saying by that is I want to talk about legacy. I want to give you guys some information about maybe get out of the young gun graded. Like, nothing bothers me more than being at Expo and I've got like a Gordie Howe or George Vezina rookie card on the table. And guys want to trade me Cale Makar PSA 10 Young Guns for it. Like, come on, guys. There's literally 500 of those in the room, and there's one George Vezina rookie card. I get that the prices are high, but let's be honest. Like, at the end of the day, what's going to be more desirable in 50 years, in 10 years, in 20 years, in 30 years? It's the stuff that you just don't find. That's why the Gordie Howe sold. That's why... You know, I know people prospect, and it's just currency at that point. The cards don't mean anything, really. There's no history there. So, I had a tough time coming up with my top 10 because there are cards that deserve to be in here. There's cards. I had a really tough time with the number 1 spot. I'm going to tell you that right now. I didn't want to blow it. You know what I mean? But it had to be this way. Okay? So starting off with number 8, the icon, Jackie Robinson. It is a KSA 4, 1955 tops. I don't have his rookie card, unfortunately. But any 1950s mid-grade Jackie Robinson is a pretty good card. Changed the sport forever. $1,200 on the Jackie Robinson. 1200, $1,200. So I think buying vintage cards is a safe thing to do. Because over the years, vintage kind of gets to a point, and it doesn't go down. There's no real market crash on vintage.
Well, yeah, because the longer it goes, like, the less there possibly are. Like, you know what
yeah,
I mean?
they end up in people's collections. They end up in people's vaults. They end up, you know what I mean? Like,
they just disappear off the market.
That's
no
right.
one, no one sees them again.
There's less and less.
Yeah.
Next up, arguably the greatest baseball player of all time, we have the Mickey Mantle Bowman 1955 KSA 3, a VG, very good card. $1,000 on the Mickey Mantle. This is card number 7. Another guy that transcended the game. He was a rock star. Jackie Robinson broke the color barrier. Mickey Mantle was a rock star in the 1950s in New York City. And the 60s.
Oh, yeah.
Just like the movie 61 said, "You're Mickey Mantle, for Christ's sakes." He's like, what's that supposed to mean? It is what it means, man.
Yeah.
Like, you're a living legend. Like, look at the parallels between a Mickey Mantle and a Bobby Orr. What they could have done if they had healthy knees.
Yeah.
Mickey Mantle was clocked as the fastest guy from home to first base, and he had 2 major knee surgeries. Like, how ridiculous was this guy? He still has the longest home run ever hit.
Which is 500 and what?
74 feet or something?
Yeah.
And then I just seen it the other day. It was insane. Where was he from? Spavinaw, Oklahoma. Talk about a farm boy. Like farm boy strength.
Oh, yeah, he's lifting cows.
Probably got sexual. Anyways, the only person in baseball, in my opinion, that is more legendary than Mickey Mantle or Jackie Robinson is this guy. And we had a chat earlier on about what is going to happen when this stuff finally pops. It is vintage memorabilia. So the greatest baseball player, the greatest legend of baseball ever, Babe Ruth, with the dual memorabilia, jersey and bat. We're looking at $1,200 on the Babe Ruth. This is card number 6, coming up, the top 5. The top 5 cards equal out to just under $40,000. So just wait for it.
That's big news.
I am a peacock! You gotta let me fly!
Might need security getting out of here. I actually had a box of cards. We should have shown the cards that, like, honorable mentions.
Oh,
like
that would be cool.
cards that didn't make the top 100.
Bring him for next show.
All right, you guys ready? It's so quiet. I need some chatter here.
All right.
I'm not doing the top 5 until people tell me they're ready. You know what I mean? Like, I'm waiting for it.
What do you need, a drum roll?
I'm a diva, you know?
Need a drum roll? Yeah, take it easy, Lady Gaga.
Are you guys excited to see the top 5 cards?
Do it.
And you know what? You know what? In 6 months, this could change completely.
Oh, yeah.
Like, the turnover in the market right now is just insane. If we had this show prior to Expo, my Gordie Howe rookie card probably would have been number 1. Or in the top 3. It's now been replaced. You know what I mean? Like, it's just crazy, the stuff that I've had the privilege of seeing and holding and owning.
Yep.
Here we go. At card number 5, if you can absolutely believe this, card number 5. It is a 1-of-1 2017 Leaf Executive Collection masterpiece. Ty Cobb cut signature 1 of 1. Just absolutely gorgeous card. You've seen it all before. The asking price on the Ty Cobb tonight is $9,000.
Oh.
Tyrus R. Cobb, $9,000 on the 1 of 1 authentic cut signature. Just a beautiful gold-plated from Leaf Executive Collection. This set also had
I think we talked about this. This is one of like the signatures that he doesn't sign at Ty.
He usually signs Ty
Ty,
Cobb,
yeah.
not Tyrus Cobb.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. We also did all the work to find out what it's actually from, and it looks like it's probably from a, what do you call it, a bond?
Yeah, like a...
It's from a bond certificate or a stock certificate. Because if you guys don't know this about Ty Cobb, he was one of the original stock company owners in Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
So he's from Atlanta, Georgia. That's why I call him Georgia Peach, sorry. Obviously, Coca-Cola originated down in Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia. So they went to him and said, would you like to invest in our company? Because he had money.
Yeah.
And he was one of the original, you know, when Coke went public, he owned a good chunk of it. Imagine if he still owned it.
Oh, I imagine he would have made a fortune.
Card number 4. Card number 4. At one time, you could have bought this card for $1,600 on the show. Look where we are now. Card number 4 is the Brahma Bull, The Rock, PSA 7 with PSA 8 autograph from 1998. It is The Rock's rookie card autograph from Pro Wrestling Superstars Auto, WWE product. We have the most expensive card in the show tonight, actually. $11,000 on the Rock auto. And you know what's crazy about this? I think we had it on the show for $10,000 the last time we talked.
Yeah.
It's going up.
Yeah.
If, and I'm telling you, it's a very strong if, he decides to run for governor or even higher.
President?
Yes.
If he goes to president.
This card will be worth insane amounts of money. Absolutely beautiful card. I'll leave it up there for a few more seconds. The Rock, rookie card autograph. Could have been yours for $1,600 about a year ago.
That's right.
How dare you?
Set that one down.
Mike, that card just sold yesterday on eBay, he says. For...
Graded? Not graded. They go for a lot more if they're graded, trust me.
You are fake news.
And somebody got a wicked deal if that card sold for that low.
We got hosed, Tommy. We got hosed.
Alright. I can't check the link. Graded an 8. Wow. That's why I don't auction my cards, man. That's crazy. Anyways.
Oh, you see this guy? See this guy? Number one bullshit guy. He do the wee woo.
Alright, so number 3, coming in at number 3. I'm sure this one sold for $80, I guess. We've got the George Vezina rookie card from 1911 Imperial Tobacco C55. Asking price on the Vezina is $10,000. Just so we're clear, the last one that sold on eBay was a PSA 2, and it sold for $17,000. So, just so we throw that out there. $10. Five seconds left to go on the George Vezina. All right, so you're probably wondering, like, there's 2 cards left, and they're not even as expensive as the cards that we just seen. I just think they're, for us as a shop and for you as collectors, they're more important to you as the cards you might have seen. The reason I'm saying that is because this next card that I'm going to show brought a whole new generation of collectors into the hobby. He was the first, I want to say, generational talent since Lindros. And Lindros just didn't have the value because they mass-produced his cards. And the guy before that would have been Gretzky. So it went Gretzky in 79. Every 10, 15 years there's a guys like this, right? Gretzky in 79. Then we had Lindros in 90, which is 20 years, or would be 11 years later.
79, then 90?
Yeah. And then we had this guy show up in 2005, 2006. And I know Ovechkin sells for more now, but that wasn't always the case. This is the guy that brought people back into the hobby. And the reason that a box of Upper Deck Series 1 went from being $60, $70 a box to $100 at your store. And that, it happened overnight because of this guy. So we have the Sidney Crosby BGS 9.5 Young Gun rookie card for tonight, $3,000. $30 seconds left to go on the Crosby. That one down. Okay, so we are now at the number 1 card. Some people got it right. Some people were right on the money. It's not my favorite card by any means, and there's a shit ton of them on the market. But it's the most important hockey card probably in the history. Okay? Or in history. And the reason for that is he's regarded as the greatest NHL player of all time. Whether I believe that or you believe that, it doesn't matter. But it's always been the grail for hockey cards. So, if you collected hockey cards, you always aspired to have one. Especially when you're young. You like, especially if you've seen them play.
Yeah.
So when I was a kid, I knew like 2 people that had one of these cards. It wasn't like it is now where I know where 20 of them are off by the top of my head. There's a lot of them around. They're not as rare as you think. Check the pop reports on these things. It's crazy. But it is a key card. It's the most important hockey card of all time. I would take a Gordie Howe or Bobby Orr or a Richard any day of the week, and the Vezina any day of the week over this card. But it is the number 1 card on the list because it probably deserves to be there.
Yep.
It's the Wayne Gretzky rookie card from O-Pee-Chee. It is a PSA 6, asking $5,500 for it. we've got 30 seconds left to go, and this concludes the top 100 cards for the 100th episode. We'll be back next week. Well, we still got Pleasure Box to do. We'll be back next week with the mini show.
Yep.
I should mention that in honor, because there's no other sports going on, we have the baseball. This box is awesome. I remember these when I was younger. Fleer Showcase from 2000. You got the Feel the Game memorabilia cards, fresh ink, sweet cigs in here. Tons of legends in this stuff. They're legends now because they played in the 90s and 2000s. We're going to be packing that box out for a vintage... Oh, now you got big screen up.
Yep.
We'll be packing this out as a vintage rip. 24 packs in the box. I'll put these up for grabs probably, I don't know, by the weekend kind of thing. We'll take early spots on this. But yeah, it's a really cool box. Picked this up in the U.S. I was over in the U.S. and went to a card shop, and they had it sitting on the shelf. I'm like, same card shop. We got another vintage rip coming up. It's going to be the Topps Gold Label. I don't know if you guys remember or not, but Gold Label had the beautiful refractors in it from '99. Also, you can get autographs in that. And our last vintage rip coming up later in the month is the Premier Plus from hockey. Some really good autographs can come out of this. For instance, you got Group A's are Bork, Joseph, and Yager. Group B's are Neely, Bauer, and Lemieux. Group C's are dual autographs of Bork, Neely, Curtis Joseph, Bauer, Yager, and Lemieux. So imagine pulling the Yager-Lemieux dual autograph out of that. That would be pretty spectacular. But that's it for the top 100 cards. Now give me a second and I will get the pleasure box out and we can definitely get into that.
Alright, so we're going to need 2 window captures up here.
Oh my god, that's heavy. Alright, so Brandon's going to actually randomize the order. We'll do them 10 at a time so that we can keep track of them.
10 at a time? Oh,
no, like all 50, but we'll do 10 and then I can catch up on the list kind of thing and we'll go from there. So best of luck to everybody that bought spots in the pleasure box, and thank you for tuning in. We're going to do the pleasure box, then we're going to rip that Expo ink very quickly. So we're going to randomize this 7 times. We have 50 spots sold.
Alrighty.
You good?
Yeah, Phil Adams is first.
We got Phil Adams as the first pull. If we can bring up random.org.
Alright, so hold tight. Let me take that and swap that down. Because I got that one and... not that one. This one? This one. You're gonna have to do it like that, I think. Alright, does that work for you?
Yep, just give me a second. Read off the top 10 for me.
So it's Phil, Rob.
Shells cards ×2.
Shells cards, yeah. And then we've got Charles, Aaron, Scott, Pete. That's top 10.
All right, top 10. Here we go. Card number 1 going to Phil Adams.
Just gonna make that just slightly bigger. All right, here we go.
Card number 10. Card number 10 is a Jaromir Jagr jersey card from SP Game Used Authentic Fabrics. Card number 10 going to you,
Phil Adams.
Phil Adams. Next one up, Rob Fitzgerald. '95. Card number 95 is an Anthony Rizzo, nice 2-color jersey card from Heritage Collection, going to Rob Fitzgerald. 200. She noticed it was only 100.
Oh shoot! Yeah, sorry.
Sorry about that, guys. All 3 big hits are in the first one. It was actually better for them because the top
odds.
3 hits are all in the 100s.
Yeah,
so
better odds. Yeah.
sorry about that, guys.
All right, next.
Hold on, I gotta put Anthony Rizzo.
Who is this? Rob Fitzgerald.
Corey Richards up next. 135. There we go. Card number 135 is Libor Hajic Credentials Auto from Upper Deck. On-card signature numbered to 299. Shells cards times 2 now. Card number 88. Card number 88 is Jeremy Pena from the Houston Astros. Signature from Bowman Platinum. Going out to Shells Cards, Pena Auto. Next up, another Shells card pull. 135. We just pulled that. 87. Card number 87 is from Upper Deck Goody. We got Colby Stevenson autograph. Looks like he's a snowboarder, maybe? On-card signature from Goody, Colby Stevenson, going out to Shells Cards. Charles Lloyd has 2 in a row now. Card number 140. First card for Charles Lloyd. Good ball player. We got a Matt Olson, number to 200. These are from the Topps National Baseball Card Day from 2018. Matt Olson autograph, number to 200. Going out to Charles Lloyd. Charles Lloyd again. Is that it?
159.
159. He's ahead of me here. Got another Bowman Platinum. It's Joe Ryan autograph rookie for the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. From Bowman Platinum, card number 159. This is the problem. I can't get these damn stickers on here. Aaron Stockings up next. Card number 10.
Already pulled. First, wasn't it? Yeah, it's the first card.
Yeah, card number 10's been pulled. Sorry about that.
37.
Card number 37. just missed the Matthews by 3. Card number 37 is a TJ Antone Topps Chrome rookie card from baseball. Cincinnati Reds pitcher. Card number 37, TJ Antone. All right, Scott Dishman, card number 9, card number 47, or pull number 9. Sorry, that's what I was getting at. Is card number 47. It is a Andre Kostitsyn Artifacts autograph. Going back a ways there, I think that's 0809, 0708. Sorry, Andre Kostitsyn. He was good for a short period of time. Pete G. Card number 88. Card number 88, also a Topps Chrome rookie card. This one of Roel Ramirez, pitcher for, it looks like the St. Louis Cardinals. You might actually like this because I think he lives just outside of St. Louis now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Pete's in Missouri now.
I thought he was just working there. I didn't think he was there full time.
No, he lives there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that might be a cool one for him. Roel Ramirez. All right, slow it down for a second.
All right, so you can see 11 through 17.
McKay?
Yeah.
Who's after that? Scott who?
There you go.
Dishman?
Why don't you just do that?
Is that Dishman?
Yep. Then Matt McLean. Charles times 2.
How did he stick both of them together?
I don't know.
It's crazy.
Matt McLean again. 17 is Phil. 18 is Kevin.
Kevin who?
Kevin Elliott, yep. 19 is Rob Fitzgerald. And 20 is Scott.
All right, so first one up in the 11 to 20 is Matt McKay. 140. Card number 140 is already gone. Card number 2. I've never seen so many duplicates get pulled this early.
Not this fast, yeah.
We got Tyler Soderstrom from Topps Sterling autograph for baseball. I do have a lot of baseball in the box right now because I had some big baseball collections come in. So Tyler Soderstrom's going out to Matt McKay, card number 2. Was that Bowman Sterling?
Yep.
Scott Dishman, 82. Card number 82 is Aaron Schunk. I don't know who that is. Aaron Schunk, Bowman Platinum autograph. Again, baseball. About half the box is going to be baseball right now, so. But you're not looking for that. You're looking for the 3 big cards. Aaron Schunk autograph going out to Scott. Is that S-H?
S-C-H.
Matt McLean's up next. Number 62. Card number 62 is going back a long ways. It's a really cool card. Brian Holzinger. It's the Be a Player die cut autograph. It's also the shimmer, or whatever you want to call it. So it's got a lot going on there. But the Holzinger, number 62, the 13th card pulled. Charles Lloyd's got 2 up in a row now. 198. Baseball. Gunnar Henderson, cool name. Pitcher for the Orioles. From Bowman Platinum, rookie card. I gotta write that down. Card number 198 going to Charles Lloyd. He's got another one right now. 69. You guys are ridiculous. He'll like this. He's a Maple Leafs fan. I know he's with the Bruins, but it is a Phil Kessel, be a player auto. I think he's a Leaf fan. This one's not too bad. Kessel was good for him.
Charles?
Yeah.
I don't know what he is.
Phil Kessel, be a player autograph. That's a rookie, by the way. Is that 2006, 2007?
2008.
Oh, not a rookie. My bad. Matt McLean's up next. 84, I believe that's gone, isn't that? Nope. Card number 84, no idea who this guy is. Chaz Surratt, a rookie card from Playoff Red Zone. It is a Minnesota Vikings rookie card. As you can see, most of the cards in the box now are at least autographed.
Yep.
We revamped the whole box. So Chaz Surratt going out to Matt McLean. Hopefully you're a Minnesota Viking fan. I love the name Chaz. Chaz McMichael. Wasn't that his name from Wedding Crashers?
Yeah.
Chaz McMichael or something like that?
McMichael, I think it was. Yeah.
No, there was like an extra Mick in there or something like that.
I don't pay attention that much.
All right, Phil Adams up next. Card number 4. He's got a nice dual memorabilia card. This one is of Nicky Delmonico, numbered at 349. We got a dual jersey, but one is a prime with the pinstripes there. So Delmonico is going out to Phil. Come on, guys. We need to hit something here. 50 spots. We got to hit something big. Kevin Elliott's up next. Number 188. 188 is a Bowman Platinum autograph, but it is the diamond parallel of Logan Wyatt. It's numbered at a 50. Logan Wyatt for the San Francisco Giants rookie card, numbered at a 50, going out to Kevin Elliott. The one guy that probably didn't want baseball. All right, we got Rob Fitz up next. Card number 90. From the same set. How did I get so many of these? Logan Driscoll, Bowman Platinum autograph. I think I bought a collection off a guy. He had like 40 of these. And I kept maybe 10 of them because they were better players. And the rest went in the box. Logan Driscoll, card number 90, going to Rob Fitzgerald. Scott Dishman, card number 20 is up next. Michael McMichaels? No, it wasn't Michael. It was Chaz. Oh, it's Chaz Michael McMichaels. That's right. 167. That was Ralph Fitzgerald.
Yeah.
Thanks, Spencer. And I hope this is the last one. Joe Ryan, pitcher for the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. I think we already had that, did we not?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I think it's the same guy. Number 167. Yeah, Joe Ryan. Charles Lloyd got it.
Yeah, you did, yeah.
All right, 21. Give me a second here.
21's Pete G.
One second. When there's 50 of them, it takes a little bit. Okay.
Mike Drury, 22. Greg G. Scott Dishman. Mr. Deegs.
Yep.
Aaron. Dishman. Jeremy.
Jeremy Renaud.
Yep. Given a spot by up by Shiloh. So it's Jeremy via Shiloh. Phil Adams, 29. Mike Drury, 30.
All right, here we go. Card number 21. 79. I thought about putting the Gretzky at 79 because it would have been the year.
His years, yeah.
Don't know who this is. It is from Heroes and Prospects autographs. Rourke Chartier, card number 79. gotta start hitting something here. This has been... Mike Drury's up next.
47.
47? 47 is pulled. 20? Turn the air off.
Nope.
It is like killer in here. Old SB Authentic. Janice Sprux. I don't even know who that is, guys. Janice Sprux. Going to Mike Drury. Never heard of that guy. I'm looking at like a $100 card right there. The Tim Hortons Redemption.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, how are we hitting all like?
I don't know.
167 was pulled, I think. Yep, it's gone. How are we hitting so many different doubles, dude? That's a cool card. I don't think he's in the NHL anymore, but this is definitely a cool card. It's Magnus Pajärvi from the Edmonton Oilers. 3-color patch auto rookie card. These are from Luxury Suite back in 10-11. They're really nice cards. Numbered out of 199. Sorry. Scott Dishman, card number 24. Number 91. Second Artifacts auto he's got. This one's a little bit better. Milan Hajduk played for that Colorado championship team, I believe.
28 in 2006?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I think he was there. Autographed Milan Hajduk from Artifacts going out to Scott Dishman. Mr. Deegs, halfway through. 178. Current card, here we go. We got Ty Dellandrea, Ultimate Rookies autograph out of 299. There you go, getting a little bit better. 178 going out to Mr. Deegs. We got Aaron up next, number 94.
Yep. We're creeping up on that 99.
Card number 94, if you're a Detroit Tigers fan. This is cool. Johnny Peralta, Topps Tier 1 autograph, numbered at a 249, it looks like. 245, Johnny Peralta auto. A lot of Tigers fans out there would have liked that. What'd you say?
We're creeping up on 99.
Yeah, surrounding it. Scott Dishman, number 27, up next. 135. Card number 135 has been pulled. That's the third time 135's come up. 112. This is a really cool patch card. Who's got this? Scott Dishman?
Scott Dishman,
yeah. Nick Schmaltz of the Arizona Coyotes out of 25. The purple dual memorabilia. Just two really sweet patches on it. From last year's Artifacts, 2021. Yep, 2021. Another modern card. Nick Schmaltz. I gotta write this down. When I say that, that means I don't know how to spell their damn name. I gotta write them all down, but I actually have to look at some of them because I can't spell their names. Jeremy Rowe, number 28. 101. Card number 101 is an old in-the-game jersey. It is a 101 from the Vault. Daniel Audette with a 3-color? Yeah, we'll give it a 3-color jersey card there. Daniel Audette, card number 101, going to Jeremy Rideau. All right, Phil's up next. Is that it? 48? Yep. Card number 48. Sorry. This guy's in the league. Jake Vertanen. Heroes and Prospects autograph. Card number 48 going out to Phil. We got Mike Drury up next. Card number 135 again.
Yeah, it's 4th time.
That's the 4th time. 27. I think he's in here. Now playing for the Ottawa Senators, I believe. We got Victor Mete with the ultimate rookie card auto. Pretty good young defenseman for the Canadians, just couldn't find a spot. Plus, he was a liability defensively. He can skate, though. We got Victor Mete, ultimate rookie, going out to Mike Drury. Alright, I gotta switch pages here.
Alright.
I'm just going all the way, hold on.
Okay.
Alright, number 31, who is it?
Chuck.
Chuck?
Yep.
What's up, Chuck?
Mitch.
Mitch who?
Miller.
Really?
Yep.
Mitch making his triumphant return.
It's been a while, so we wanted to dig in. Aaron. Charles. Mike Trudell. Mike Drury. Mr. Deegs ×2. Darcy. And Shiloh.
Give me the next one.
You want it all of them?
41.
Phil
Adams. The Wraith.
Wraith. Mike Trudell. That should say, instead of Jeremy, that should be Rob Fitzgerald.
Okay.
Alex. McKay.
Okay.
Pete. Mike Drury. And Darcy. And Graham. So Rob Fitzgerald, even though it says Jeremy at 44, that's you.
Alright, let's go. Chuck Melton, number 31. My hand is cramping like crazy. Be gentle. Card
88.
number 88. Did that go?
I don't think so yet. Nope.
Yeah,
188.
it's gone. 88's gone.
Okay. Oh yeah, it is. 3rd one or 4th one. 171.
171 is a autograph, it looks like, because it's already sleeved. It is a Dominic Turgeon from Clear Cut. Card number 171. Who got that?
Chuck Melton.
Chuck? He's a Red Wings fan.
Nice.
Is he still with the team?
Minors?
Well, I didn't think he was, like, up.
No. Like, I think he's still with the team, but I think he's not playing.
All right, Mitch Miller, we'll be as gentle as possible here. Get rammy with him.
132.
132 going to Mitch Miller. Hope you're a basketball fan. It is a Paul George jersey card at a 49.
It's not bad.
It says superstar on the back. It must be true. I don't watch a lot of basketball. I know who Paul George is, but at a 49, yeah, he'll dribble your balls, Mitch. All right, Aaron Stocking, 148. You guys are killing me, man. I want you guys to get something cool here. Card number 148 from this year's Topps Baseball, Rodolfo Castro. I think this is actually decent. Topps autograph from this year's Topps Series 1.
Say you again?
I think I boomed. I just got so excited. 148 Castro Baseball Stars auto. All right, Charles Lloyd, 58. Card number 58. Scott Lawton of the Philadelphia Flyers. This is the select jersey autograph rookie, numbered at 99. So Scott Lawton, card number 58. I hope somebody at least gets the Matthews, for crying out loud. Like, I'm cheering you guys on. Here, like, I'll show it to you again. Like, it's right here, guys. Number 34. Come on. Let's go. Alright. 59. 59. We'll just stick around that area. Card number 59 is going to Mike Trudell. Christian Yelich from the Topps Holiday Boxes, the Snow jersey card. Going to Mike Trudell.
Oh, sorry. I got Rob Fitzgerald down for 44. That should say Scott Dishman.
Okay.
Sorry, Scott. I got the names mixed up.
problem.
That's my fault. I forgot to take them off one list, but got you on the other one. I got the wrong name.
All right.
So this should be Mike Drury.
Mike Drury,
10.
card number 10. Card number 10 is gone. First card pulled. 194. Getting a lot of doubles tonight. Like second numbers. Card number 194, Frederick Anderson for the Toronto Maple Leafs Centennial Edition, but it is the gold, numbered out of 100. This card's been in there from the very beginning.
Oh, yeah?
That card has been in there from the first show. Card number 194, Freddie Anderson. One second. Mr. Deegs, 111. Oh, we're back into the baseball again. We got Logan Driscoll. I think that's another one we've seen already.
Oh, yeah.
Driscoll sounds familiar.
Yep.
From the San Diego Padres. Hopefully he's a good prospect. The mid-level prospects I don't know a whole lot about, so... Who knows? Mr. Deegs again. 70. Card number 70, really nice baseball card. Evan Longoria, remember him? We've got the quad memorabilia card for Museum Collection, numbered out of 75 for the Evan Longoria. Nice memorabilia card.
Mr. Deegs.
Come on, guys. Like, we're... Come on. 126. I know it's the computer generated, but this is for Darcy. Danny Burch autograph from NXT Wrestling. You might want to hold on to this and trade it with somebody that collects wrestling if you're not into it. There's lots of guys that would take that off your hand. Danny Burch, out of 199, NXT auto.
Shiloh, number 5.
He said he 5 spots.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's
so,
okay.
Yeah,
sorry.
He's number 44. I got
so
the
this
name
is Shiloh at
so
number 5?
Shiloh at 5, card 40.
From the San Diego Padres, rookie card number 699 from SP Authentic, Luke Carlin. Older baseball autos are taking over the box. Not anymore, they're all getting pulled. Luke Carlin, rookie card from SP Authentic. It's been a long time since Upper Deck had baseball. Phil, this is last 10. Phil, let's go. 155. Nice card. JT Brown, not sure where he's playing these days, but JT Brown, rookie card, used with Tampa Bay at the time. Jumbo jersey autograph from Panini Prime. Numbered out of 50 on the JT Brown primetime rookie. We got the Wraith up next.
I think it's gone. 27.
Is that gone? 27 is gone. 165. It's in there. 165 is Sean Murphy, catcher for the Oakland Athletics. I don't think he's there anymore. He got traded. He's a good player, though. Sean Murphy autograph from Bowman Platinum going out to the Wraith. Is he the guy that went to the Jays?
No.
Or who's the third baseman?
On the Jays?
One of them went to the Yankees, one went to the Jays. Mike Trudell's up next. 158. Card number 158. Just won a Stanley Cup. Pretty good card. Bowen Byram, the Orange Artifacts Parallel at a $2.99. Bowen Byram rookie card going out to Mike Trudell. Scott Dishman, 148, just up from it. 148 is gone. 145. We'll just keep moving forward. 145 is Dan Hanhuse. It is a 3-color patch from, Totally Certified. This one is 3 colors, numbered out of 25 of Dan Hanhuse. Is he still playing?
I don't think so. I think he's retired now, isn't he?
Alex Kurlik, 160. 160 is from this year's 2020 Ultimate Introductions autograph of Alex Belzile of the Montreal Canadiens, numbered out of 50. Card number 160 going out to Alex Kurlik, Belzile autograph. We got Matt McKay up next. 102. That's gone, isn't it? Nope. Pretty good player from the past. We got Eric Fair. Upper Deck SP Authentic Autograph Future Watch of Eric Fair. That's the 2006-2007 design, I think. Future Watch. Pete G. 4 spots left. Someone's got to hit something here. Number 40. Card number 40 is Dalton Jeffries, Topps Chrome rookie card from the Oakland Athletics on-card signature. Going out to Pete G. Mike Drury at 48. Card number 118. 118 is from Goodwin Champions. Vincent Zhu from this year's Goodwin Champions figure skater autograph. That's awesome. I like that card. Vincent Zhou or Zhu going out to Mike Drury from Goodwin Champions. Is that Z-H-O-U?
Yep.
All right, Darcy and Graham are up next. 28. So card number 33. So I just figured it out. Card number 33 is the redemption for the
Catherine Hepburn, yeah.
Catherine Hepburn.
And then 34 is the Matthews, and then 99 is Gretzky.
Card number 28 going out to Darcy Belanger is Patrick Weircock or something like that from the Ottawa Senators. These guys are getting destroyed tonight. I'm gonna leave the Gretzky in there for next week. I gotta.
Last one, Darcy.
How do you spell Weircock again?
Wiercioch.
Graham Lucio's the last one up. Card number 50. 108. Card number 108. Jonathan Huberdeau, Scott Lawton, and Corey Conacher. This is a rookie from 13-14. Triple jersey rookie card of Huberdeau, Lawton, and Conacher for Ottawa. Huberdeau, obviously a superstar now. The other two, not so much.
No.
But that's from Artifacts, non-numbered. All right, that's it, guys.
Scotty wants to auction up the Matthews. He says he's going to start it at 300.
All right, where are we here?
Leaf.
Just sort of. I got to get you the list here. All right, so we sold 10 of these packs from Leaf Expo Inc. I got to get Brandon a list of who's who here.
What, am I randomizing these?
Yeah. Can you type in Ryan Mitchell times 2?
Yep.
Mike Trudell times 2. Al Hudson. Phil Adams. Mike Drury. Shiloh. Tim Scott. And Steve Yitzma. Where'd that knife go? Oh, there it is. All right, best of luck to the 10 guys taking part in this. These are awesome, guys. They're all one-on-one autographs. Thank you for tuning in tonight. I've got a little message at the end for everybody if you want to stick around. Brandon, pick a side, left or right?
Let's go right side.
Can you go on the other camera here?
Yep, just give me 1 second. I'm just bringing up the... Here we go.
Which side you say?
Right side.
Right side? I'm going to do them from the bottom up here, guys.
Alright, let me find the window capture. Too big. There you go.
Alright, pack number 1 is going to Al Hudson.
Yep.
That's what they look like, guys. Good luck, Al. He's off baking the bread right now. All right, first card up. He's going to be happy, I think. Mario Lemieux. That's the first Lemieux I've seen.
Ooh, that's nice.
I have yet to see a Mario Lemieux. That's crazy. I've seen tons of good autographs come out of this, but not a Lemieux. All right, so Al's going to get the Mario Lemieux, and it's the Tiger print Mario Lemieux. So I'll hand that to you. Congrats to Al. Up next,
Phil Adams.
Phil Adams. Might see a Hulk Hogan autograph here, guys. I'll shit. Hogan Flair dual auto 101.
Oh.
There's not a whole lot of junk in here. Who's this? Phil?
Phil Adams, yep.
I lied. Butch Goring. That's probably the worst auto that you're gonna pull. So no disrespect to Butch Goring, but that's probably the worst one I've seen so far as far as value. So that one's going out to Phil Adams. We have the Butch Goring autograph. After Mario Lemieux, we see that. That's ouch. Although it is cool, it's the peacock variation. See the peacock feathers? It's pretty cool. Who's next?
Ryan Mitchell.
Ryan Mitchell, probably thanking his lucky stars he didn't have that box. They're $165 a pack. Ryan Mitchell's going to go home with, not too shabby, a Bobby Hall 101. The red ink auto of Bobby Hall. Always a good player to pull. Nice Bobby Hall autograph for Ryan. Mario Lemieux's leading the way, guys. I don't know if we'll pull one better than that. That's a pretty big one. Up next, we've got Mike Drury, pack number 4. Really cool idea on these, though. I do like these. They'll probably do something similar at the next expo. So we'll keep that in mind. Mike Drury's going to go home with another Peacock auto. Pretty good one. Mike Richter. Mike Richter does not sign a whole lot of cards. I don't think he's had an Upper Deck autograph for a while. So that's going with Mike Drury.
Mike Drury, yep.
The Peacock variation of the Mike Richter 1/1. And the reason I keep saying variation, because there's actually 21 different styles. The red, the peacock, the tiger print, all that. The bubble in the background changes, and the Expo ink will change. Where we at next?
Ryan Mitchell.
Ryan Mitchell again. Jeez, where do you get all the money? Probably his wife. Some of the big autographs you can pull out of this. You've already seen them. The Mike Tysons. Who else is Gordie Howe's in this too? They had a bunch of his stickers left over, so Gordie Howe's in this. The one big one that I haven't seen yet is Giannis from the Milwaukee Bucks.
Antetokounmpo.
Yep. So who's this?
This is Ryan Mitchell.
Ryan Mitchell with the last one out of the first side. He's got a triple autograph.
Oh my God,
This is one of my favorite cards in the set. So this is the first triple that we've pulled. I'm a huge Chicago Bears fan. And the fact that this is Chelios, Mike Singletary, and Denny Savard for the
awesome
1/1 Expo ink of the Chicago City autographs. And it is the pink and white variation. This is the first 1/1 triple that I've seen. I seen this card at the show and I thought it was really cool. Yeah, so that's our first triple. That's pretty awesome.
Nice hit there, right?
Most of these cases have at least 1 or 2 dual autos in them, but I've yet to see a triple, so that's pretty awesome. How many times do I have to say it's frickin' awesome? Alright, we're moving on. This is Mike Trudell.
Yep.
I bet you Mike's probably a little pissed about that, because he would have liked that card, being a Bears fan. Trade. What did Phil pull? Butch Goring. Phil, you're an idiot. There's a new soundbite for episode 200. Phil, you're an idiot. This is super heavy. I think this is, I don't know what this is. Who's this?
This is Mike Trudell.
Mike Trudell. It's the Maple Leaf auto. Not the greatest of signers, but it is a really cool variation. It is the Clark Gillies, but the Maple Leaf Forever in the background. Going out to Mike Trudell. I thought you had to go to bed, Phil. Go to bed. Timmy Scott's up next. So far, the Lemieux and the triple auto are kind of leading the way. We gotta pull some bangers here, man. I've seen 2-3 cases of this open. We might hit 4 really good ones right in a row here. What the hell? It's a Chicago case, man.
I just saw Chelios.
Who's this? Tim Scott?
This is Tim Scott.
He's got the Chris Chelios blue variation autograph going out to Tim Scott. So set that one aside. We got Steve Yitzma, Mike Trudell, and Shiloh to finish things off here. Hopefully it's not a whimper. The Mario Lemieux is a very good autograph. That's the first Lemieux I've seen. I didn't see one at the show. I didn't see one anywhere, guys. And the triple auto obviously speaks for itself. Just a cool, triple auto. Doesn't matter who's on it. It's 3 signers. Who we got? Steve?
Steve, yep.
The Marty Brodeur gold autograph going to Steve. That's up there, probably just behind Lemieux. Top 3 right now. Got the Marty Brodeur gold auto going to Steve.
It's a nice hit.
Nice hit.
Good hit, Steve.
2 to go. We got Mike Trudell and Shiloh. Hope one of you guys hit the Hogan. I think that'd be awesome. Here we go. It's a dual auto of Brett Hall and Luke Robitaille. Expo Inc. Dual. The pink variation. Not a bad card. Brett Hall, Luke Robitaille, two of the highest scorers of all time. 101 pink variation. I told you, couple duels, couple nice autos. Every case has them. This is it, guys. Shiloh's up next. Last one. Stay tuned for a special message right after I'm done with this. Here we go. Last one. Will it be a duel? Multiple?
No.
No? You don't think so?
No.
It is the Iceberg, or the Cracked Ice, Denny Savard. All Chicago stuff,
It is
eh?
a lot of Chicago. The only thing you're missing is the Singletary, and you would have had all 3 single autos and the triple.
Well, you know they hand-pack these, eh? So they're like, we hope somebody that's a Chicago fan gets this case. Denny Savard is the last one pulled. So, in my opinion, the top 4... We had 4 nice autos out of the 10, so good odds.
Yep.
We had a couple duds with, you know, your Butch Goring.
Yeah,
and
Butch Goring
yeah.
was not very good.
But they're all 1-on-1 autos, so it's not too bad. That one's going out to Shiloh, Denny Savard. Hey, Shiloh probably liked that because Denny Savard was a Montreal Canadian.
Yeah.
So he'll be happy with that, I think. All right, guys, that is it for singles night. It's been a journey for 100 episodes. We hope that you guys... Thank you, Carla. We hope that you guys come back for the next 100. If we're still doing it.
Yeah.
If the world hasn't exploded or World War III hasn't broken out.
We still got lots of great plans.
We got lots of stuff we want to do. Just a few things. We've got the card show coming up on the 17th. Those of you that are dealers at the card show, I will be sending you guys information this week about payment for tables and whatnot. I did want to mention that. We've got Marcel Dion coming, so we think the foot traffic's going to be great for it. We've got 99.1 doing our official sponsorship for it. We're going to be on the radio with them probably a couple days before the show. They're going to run an ad on 99.1 as well, so make sure you're listening to that station leading up. The other thing is Jimmy Hart's coming on the 24th. Plans are still being worked on for that. He might be in the shop. He might be outside under a tent. We're waiting to find out what kind of party we can throw for Jimmy Hart here. Those VIP packages for Jimmy Hart will be going on sale probably in the next week or so. You'll have a couple weeks to get that in line. I'm thinking there's going to be like 20 or 25 VIP packages, and that's it. So you're going to want to get in on that. It just guarantees you that you get through very quickly and you get to talk to him, so you're not rushed or anything like that. We're giving you guys a good amount of time to talk to him. It's one of those cool things that everybody wants to ask a question, right?
Yeah,
Everybody wants to say hello and talk. So Jimmy's very nice, and he's going to do that for us.
Cool.
And the last thing is, with my recent health scare, I went and seen Dave Matthews the other night, and I want to tell you guys to eat, drink, be merry, because tomorrow you may die.
Oh, that's good to go out on.
I'm just saying, live life to the fullest, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in to Singles Night. 100 episodes of Singles Night. I told you guys at Christmas time that this program it didn't save my life, but it changed my life. It made it so that my family could live happily and all that. So, but we do put the work in, guys, and it is very hard for us. So we hope that you guys continue to come on Monday nights and join us. I know the summertime's usually a very slow period for people watching shit like this on YouTube, but we're gonna be here when the hockey season starts. Oh, I also want to point out that we're having a draft party here.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's got to be a draft show coming up.
Yeah, we're not doing a draft show, but we're having a draft party. So if you guys are interested in coming here to watch the draft, we did it last year. We were under COVID restrictions. We could only have 10 people in the shop, but we don't have a ton of room, so we could probably have like 12, 15 people if people just want to mingle around and have fun and look around and hang out. So if you guys are interested in coming to the draft party, definitely let us know. I'm just sending this message out right now because we have so many viewers right now that we want this to get out, and a lot of people will watch this show on replay. I'm pretty sad that no one pulled the Gretzky the Gretzky rookie card out of the pleasure box. I'm gonna leave it in there for at least another week. I'll leave the Matthews in there too. Catherine Hepburn probably stay in there as well. I'll load it up with some pretty cool stuff. Maybe some newer stuff from hockey. We'll get some newer hockey autos in there so you guys aren't pulling as many baseball autos. It just happened to be that way because there was a bunch of baseball coming. But thank you guys for watching the show. It's always a pleasure for Brandon. I want to say huge thank you to Brandon. Thank you to Annie Carla for always promoting the show.
Yes.
Running to get us food all the time.
Yes.
Annie Carla is a beast, and she is a hard worker for us. He's not here tonight, but Luke's been here before to help us just hang out and make sure we're safe and stuff like that. He watches the door, you know what I mean? Shit could go sideways at any time, you know what I mean? So thank you to everybody that's ever had a part. Thank you to our sponsors, the Moose Lodge, where we have our shows. They keep giving us gift certificates for meals. I keep forgetting to give them out. But we will get them. We will get them given out. And the other thing I want to do is I want to buy some memberships for the Moose Lodge. I think we owe it to them. If you're interested, we're gonna have a draw. Maybe we'll do it at the card show. That makes the most sense.
Sure. Yeah.
I will give away a couple yearly memberships for the Moose Lodge, so you can take your families there and play pool, have some drinks, whatever.
Yep.
I will sponsor a couple people to be members there. We'll do that at the July 17th show. So if that's something that interests you, we'll put your name in a hat and we'll draw that. Big Ricky's Little Bake Shop with us almost from the beginning.
Yep.
Brian the Wraith 0007. He's a bad man. He's got you know. We love having him next door as a neighbor. They're really good to us. Mike at the Vinyl Room's really good to us. I pulled in the other day, first day back after having my little scare there. Mike walked up to the vehicle and, what's going on, man? Mike's a good dude. Thanks to Mike for checking on me.
Yep.
Everybody in this community has been very good to us, and we're trying to be very good to everybody in this community. So, Churrascaria, I couldn't get a hold of Brian. I really wanted to have them on the show for the 100th anniversary, or 100th show. Churrascaria, if you guys remember, they would give us food to eat on the air. Crazy food. We did that food sampling for the Super Bowl.
Gave out meals
awesome.
to you guys. Yeah.
Awesome, giving you guys meals at ridiculously prices. Best food in Chatham, in my opinion, hands down. We love them for that. Thank you, Brian and the Machado family, for that. Hopefully you get a chance to see this. But, it's been 100 episodes. It's been a lot of fun. And it's all for Nova, man.
Is that what we're doing?
That's it, man. Everybody have a good night.